What up, Dick? I know. I woke up like at 11. I was like, bro, I have to pee so bad. I got up to piss. I was like, shit, it's 11 o'clock. I went downstairs. My wife's like, oh yeah, I was about to come upstairs after this episode was over. And she's like, oh, I was contemplating between that or cleaning up the basement. 'Cause we have a carpet guy coming tomorrow. And so like her episode finished. And I was like right a little after a few minutes after 11 or whatever. And we were chatting about a few things, and then we ended up cleaning up the basement. So it took me a little longer. It is what it is. I still haven't gotten any water. I still haven't gotten anything to eat or anything, but it is what it is. Yeah, so Edge, I threw a bunch of the mediums into the stash unidentified for you if you want to sell them unidentified. And every time I get the large ones, I always identify them because they're night and day. One's megalomanias and one are large voices. So I always identify the large voices, and I've been getting nothing but 7 passive ones. I think I've gotten like 8, 7 passive ones. And then I identified that one. I just didn't think anything of it. I hit it, and I was like, all right, cool, another one to throw away. And then I looked at it, I was like, wait, does that say 1? No way. There's no way that says 1. I was like completely baffled by it. Another Taco Bell run. I know, I'm so hungry right now, though. I don't know what to make. Like, honestly, I truly don't know what to make. Like, there's nothing really in there to just easily make. Like, obviously, I could throw in like a frozen pizza and I have nuggies. But other than nuggies and frozen pizza, everything else I have to actually cook, which would take me like 15, 20, 30 minutes. I should also just go to bed. You should. You should. Well, yeah, I don't know what to do with that large edge because remember the build that I was going for, it needed a bunch of those, but that was the retaliation build. I don't know. The fuck was that? I don't know if you guys could hear that or not, but bro, I was sitting here and I'm like, what is that sound? So my headset's behind my monitor hanging on a stand, right? And I'm sitting here after I restarted the computer, because I have a laptop running as well. And I thought my laptop fan was just a little loud. I was like, all right, nothing of it, right? But the sound kept getting a little louder and it was just staying consistent and it wasn't fluctuated at all. So I went to go check on it. And I went back there, I'm like, it's not coming from the laptop. What's it coming from? And I like got close to the headset and I could hear it like better at the headset. I'm like, what the hell? My headset making such a weird noise. And then I'm like checking like the volumes on like uh you know OBS and stuff. I'm like, it doesn't look like you guys can hear it on the stream, right? I'm like, huh, interesting. So I turned off the headset, and then I turned the headset back on, and it was even louder. I was like, "What the fuck?" Right? So I just had to do like a voice meter reset. That was weird. My stomach telling me not to go to telling you not to go to Taco Bell. Not to go to Taco Bell. You know what's so funny? You say that, Dick. It's like I can't tell you how many people in my life have always made that joke that like Taco Bell like tears them up and like makes them shit themselves or whatever, right? Like, oh, I love Taco Bell, but I hate the toilet afterwards or something like that. You know, it's always something like that. I don't know what it is. I've never had that problem with like any food. I've never had a toilet problem with eating any type of food. Like, don't get me wrong, I've had sick, flus and things like that that's caused me to use the toilet, right? Because of that reason or whatever, but it's not because of what food it is. All food does the same thing. Yeah, that sucks. And in the words of Shrek, better out than in. Yeah, exactly. If it doesn't matter what you eat, then you might as well eat something that tastes yummies. My only problem with Taco Bell is it's so damn expensive, man. Like, there's a few things there that I really like, but God, they're just too expensive. Nice, nice. You're almost there. Let's go. Almost there, Dig. Like, I mean, even if you don't get a full, like, usage of this week's buff, it's still a really good milestone to hit. It's such a useful milestone for you to hit. Alright, I don't know what to do with these fucking plants, bro. But it happened to me again. So, I planted all these plants while I was, um, there it is. While I was working. So I got on work, 6 o'clock or whatever. And then like 8, 9 o'clock, I checked on my plants and I replanted new plants. And then that morning, when I figured they would be done, I came and checked on them, and the season had changed to winter in that time period. After like, 5, 6, like 7, 8 hours or whatever. And I came and checked on my plants, and every single one of them was gone. Again. I don't know what it is with the transition from fall or summer or whatever it is to winter, but it literally bricks my plants and they all disappear. So here's a little tip about the atom collider, Dig. You never turn it on. So if you turn it on, it will automatically consume things down to whatever setting you have it set to, which could completely destroy all of your green stacks and stuff, which you don't want to do. Two, if you leave it off, anything that goes past 1.05 billion, because it can only hold 1,050 million, whatever you want to call the number. It's the hard cap of any resource in the game. Anything past that automatically gets converted into atoms. So you just never turn it on. Yeah, but what I'm saying is like it's not worth turning on because yes, it takes a little while to get your stacks maxed out, but once they're maxed out and your prints start getting bigger and bigger, you get atoms anyway, and you get to keep 1 billion of every resource. So anything past 1 billion just gets auto converted into atoms. So there's no need to turn it on. What up, Topher? And like, here's the funny thing about the plants that I've been struggling with, right? Is yesterday, we went to lunch, we ran some errands and stuff. I came back and I checked on my plants, and there's two types of plants. There's like the hot weather plants and then like the normal weather plants. And the hot weather plants, they don't grow as fast. They take like 8 hours to grow, which is what these ones would be considered, right? So these ones I checked and I planted at like 2 in the afternoon. Because that's what time I got home, and I checked these, and yeah, they have 70 water left. These ones I planted during work at like 4 or 5 a.m. and they still have water. So what I'm saying is like there's no way that the transition from summer to winter or fall to winter or whatever it is sucking out all the water that my plants have, because they should have like 70% water left. It's literally insta deleting my plants when it switches to winter. But when I plant things in winter, they last perfectly fine. When I plant things in summer or spring or fall, they're perfectly fine. But the transition into winter literally deletes my plants, and I don't know I don't know if that's intentional. I don't know if there's something, it's like some mechanic I'm missing because I'm not on right when the transition happens. I don't know if it's a glitch or a bug. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but Google doesn't have any information on it. I've found two conflicting different reports of information on this game when it comes to farming, and it just doesn't make any sense. One thing says that when the farms die slash perish from lack of water or whatever, that they can be harvested for reduced EXP and for worms specifically. And then another one says when they perish, they disappear. So when they run out of water, they'll perish and they'll disappear. So it's like, well, do they disappear or are they harvestable? Because that's two conflicting different ideas. So I'm wondering if maybe one of them is like the one method is what it used to be, and then they changed it to what it is now. I don't know. Just super frustrated about it. Because that's two sets of plants that I've completely lost because the transition to winter just hucked my plants. Region based? What do you mean? Like in the game region was? Like the difference between here and like here? I mean, it's possible. I did think that maybe if I was in the desert, the transition to winter wouldn't kill my plants. I don't know. Like I said, there's no information on it. There's no YouTube videos on it. There's no wiki or forum posts on it. Like everything I'm finding on this game is like over a year old. I mean, maybe it is like some of it's like relatively recent, but it's like, how do you even do farming? Well, go to a plot and do this. It's like a 30-second video. It's like there's nothing on like the super detail like like nitty gritty kind of aspects of the mechanic. Either no one's really figured it out or no one's posted anything on it. It just doesn't make sense. Like the basics make a lot of sense, right? The water level makes sense. You know, putting them in certain tempered zones based off of like what kind of plant it is, because some plants like it hotter than others. Like that stuff makes sense. Now, I haven't really tinkered with that all that much because it hasn't made much of an impact. I think it should make an impact on its not just its growth time, but its like reward, like how much XP it gives, or like the XP should be based off of the amount of resources you get, and then you should get more resources for planting it in the proper like zone. I would say that's how the farming should go, but it doesn't. So you can plant anything in any zone and it grows, it's fine. I don't know, I'm just kind of just annoyed with the whole it disappearing when it switches to winter, because that means when I go and harvest my plants, I have to check, oh, how long is it until winter? Oh, it's 6 hours. Well, can't plant my plants now because by the time I come back on, they're gonna be gone. Like that's just a dumb like thought process. And my thing is like I kind of want to try it, but maybe it's because I'm on one of the personal, like one of the public quote unquote instance plots instead of my house plot. Like I'm wondering if I did it on my own altar plot, if it would have the same problem. 'Cause I haven't heard of anybody else having this issue. Like yeah, people have had issues with their plants disappearing, but I think that's because maybe they're chalking it up to it ran out of water and not realizing that, oh, it has nothing to do with the water, it has to do with the fact that it changed to a different season. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. Just something to tinker with until we figure it out, I guess. I'm just trying to like once we get farming up to like level 60, the farming will be much easier. Why can't I have my thank you? Chicken, chicken, chicken. Got lots of chicken. Look at all them chickens. What do you mean it's some strange looking floor chicken? Looks great. Completely edible. Oh, Ed, quick question. Have you figured out how to become like sap immune? So I'm having one problem in the Sims when I'm farming them is every once in a while some of the like debuffs or whatever that I'll end up getting. One of them, if it combos with another one, I get sapped because he hits with lightning damage. But being sapped itself doesn't really cuck me. But sometimes like there's another like debuff that goes along with it, or there's like a mod on the the wave or something. But I end up doing such little damage that I can't kill the phantasms to get explosions to kill the boss, and it becomes a big problem. And I'm trying to find a way to prevent myself from becoming sapped because I had a problem where last night when I was farming it that I couldn't kill the phantasm, so I had to like run around a little bit until sap ran off, and then luckily like charge in, kill a phantasm, and then uh you know get a pop, and like it took me like 30 minutes to kill the dude because I had to like get lucky with like being unsapped, being able to kill a phantasm, getting lucky enough for it to actually hit a proc on an explosion and then kill a dude. So I've been trying to find a way to prevent myself from being sapped so I don't have that problem anymore, because the sap was what was killing, like preventing me from getting kills, right? So I don't know. I have shock. I grabbed a shock immune thing that doesn't help. The only thing I could think of, which is kind of meh, is running period of elements. Like I don't know if I want to have to run period of elements just to be sap immune, because if I run period of elements, that means I have to like drop another aura for it, or I have to find some sort of uh more mana reservation efficiency. We're gonna go for 22 times. That's crazy. You know, Lava's gonna probably one day make a statistic that says, oh, gain X amount of blah based off of how many times Pernigo Burr is procced in a row. Kind of like the log flipper. He's probably gonna do something like that one day. Like increase print size based off of, how many times Pernigo Burr is procced or something. That would be nuts. That would be absolutely busted. All right, we need to go on a farm animale run today. All right, everything is done with that. Let's plant some more plantarinis. Yo, what up, Kron? What up, Thor? Yo, Thor, it happened again, Thor. So I planted my plants, and in the matter of like 8 hours of what, like, cause I was working, right? In a matter of 8 hours, I came back and checked on them. 'Cause I planted them like kind of towards the start of my work, and then towards the end of my work, I checked on them, and I only worked for 12 hours. So it was like somewhere around 8 to 10 hours. I came and checked on them, and during that time period, it had changed from fall or spring or whatever to winter, and all of my plants were gone again. Every single one of them. I don't know what it is with the transition not into winter, but that transition to winter is deleting my plants. And there's no way that it's consuming all the water in an 8 hour period just because of the transition to winter. I planted the plants I just harvested at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning while I was working, and I came and harvested them just now. So it's been almost like 18 hours or something like that, and they still had like 30 to 40% water left. So I don't know, like, because I planted them during winter, not before winter, but during winter, right? So I don't know what it is with that transition into winter, but it's just deleting my plants. And I don't know if it's a bug. I don't know if it's an intentional process, or maybe it's just something to do with the public plots. Like I don't know if it's different if you do it on your like home altar plot, if you still run into the same problem. I don't know if it's because I'm planting them here instead of in the desert, because maybe the desert won't have that problem because the winter doesn't affect it the same way. Maybe I have no idea what the fuck is going on, but I can't find any information on it online, and it's pissing me off. That's the second full set of crops I have planted that has disappeared when winter starts. And it's not like I'm catching it right when winter starts, right? Like I was fishing, and I happened to just notice, oh, it's snowing. Because I alt tabbed into the game, to go and check on my plants, because I was gonna go check them and like replant them, right? And I noticed it was snowing where I was fishing. I was like, oh, it's winter. Interesting. Okay. So, I went and checked on my plants, and everything was gone. And I'm like, why the fuck are they gone? It hasn't been that long. There's no way they ran out of water. Like, these plants on a regular like cycle should last more than 24 hours without having to be watered. And I don't know what the problem is transitioning to winter does to these plants, but it's bricking it, and it's pissing me off. 118, Jesus, Topher. Oh my God. You typed out a message and then accidentally hit the X button. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, well, you can retype it eventually whenever you feel like it. It sucks. So I guess I was trying. What I'm asking for is like, I don't know if you've like run into the same issue, or if you want to help me do some testing or something. Um, to see like what the cause is, or like what actually is happening. Because like I said, I haven't. Because what I want to do is I want to kind of to run into it, or like pay attention to like when it turns into winter, like catch it on the transition period when it transitions to winter. See what happens to the plants. Like, does the water level drop by like 50%? Does it like instantly hit zero? Is there like a timer on them once it hits winter that they have to be harvested in a certain time period once it turns to winter? Like I need to figure like this part out before I lose my fucking mind, because it's pissing me off. And I want to test it this compared to say the house altar, right? Is it just these plots, or is it everywhere? Right? So what I was gonna test is I was gonna plant a bunch of plants here before the transition to winter, right? And a handful of plants at my personal plot. And I was gonna come and check them both and see if both of them have disappeared or if it was just the ones here. Oh, you can get one in there if you tinker with it. Interesting. Okay. Okay, that gives us an extra little spot to click things. I like that. I'll catch up in chat in just a second, guys. There's no way I'm gonna fit one in here. Alright. I'm just gonna plant some extra. I've been just planting extra rice, honestly. Usually, I would put chickens in here, but I think I'm just going to plant the extra rice. I'm playing catch up on rice right now, and then I'll switch it from rice to something else next time. Mainly because I really want to get to 60 farming kind of as soon as possible, so I can lower the plant growth time a lot. You're making an NA character? Well, why is that? Haven't you been having a good time playing with your guild and stuff on the other one? So the weird part, Kron, is it's not that they don't grow in the winter, right? These ones will be fine. Like I said, I planted them yesterday after it was winter, and they disappeared. So they disappeared when it transitioned to winter, and it was winter time, and I planted them, and they grew perfectly fine during winter. And then the transition, like this one, the transition from winter to summer, they seem to grow fine. But it's literally the transition from whatever the fall is, like this one here, from fall to winter. I don't know what it is. Both times it's transitioned from fall to winter, my plants have disappeared. In the 10 days of playing, and it took me a while because I didn't get into farming right away. But in the since I started farming, I've had 2 winters, and both times my plants have disappeared. I don't know what it truly is that's going on, but it's really, really, really pissing me off, and it's really annoying. 'Cause it's not that it's a big deal. It's not like that it's a huge problem. Like if I know how to work around it, it's fine. It's just it shouldn't be happening. And that's what pisses me off about it. I don't like it when things aren't working like they should, or when they don't make sense. Oh, I got you, Thor. Yeah, so you can like come hang out and help things out. Yeah, because I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to like doing group like dungeons with you guys. Grouping up with you guys and doing some dungeon stuff and like helping you guys out with things, or partying up to do miscellaneous stuff. Like I wouldn't be opposed to that kind of stuff. I'd be okay with that. 64 now? Hell yeah, getting on that grind, bro. Let's go. Yo, what up, mate? What's going on? But other than that, Kron, I've been good. You know, nothing out of the normal. Just worked, got some work stuff done, and got up a little later than I wanted to today, which is fine. Obviously, it's whatever. I woke up at 11. I'm like, oh shit. It's a little late. We should take a picture of this. Mainly because I want to turn more of these in. Been playing around there, but yeah, if you know what you're doing, if you've played through it once, I feel like leveling in this game to leveling to 50 in this game would be ridiculously easy. Like making another character and leveling to 50 would take you no time. Alright, so first things first, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Give me just a second. Oh, those cats? I have two cats, and they're just going crazy right now. I don't know what the hell their problem is. Yo, we got Choco Chip today. Yo, Dig, if you haven't got the Choco Chip, I don't know if you have the time to farm what you need for it, but it would be ideal if you could. Choco Chip is huge. I think I have like 10 of them now. I don't need 10 of them, obviously, but like, fuck it. At this point, as many as I can get, I'm happy, you know? All right. So we needed to finish up this. So it was potatoes and pumpkin. Let's go finish these ones up really quick, and then we'll put the rest back. I definitely do need to start planting more farms. So I need to start using my actual house plot. But I think I need to really start doing husbandry on my thing. You got them both today? Alright, sweet. I think I need to start doing more husbandry on my personal one too. I live in Rune mode, mod or whatever, Rune Mound. I like this town. Okay, so let me rephrase this. I token farm in Rune Mound because the town is a circle and it's very easy to navigate. I literally, the town is a circle. So the middle part here is where you teleport into and where the storekeeper is or whatever. And then you come down the stairs and you do a circle around the wall here, and that's where all the NPCs are to do all your token turn-ins. And then after you do your loop, you end up back at your, your depot. And this is why I use this place, right? It's really easy. And then the selling guys back here, repairing guys right here. So you just do a loop and you're good. But for like storage of like dungeons and stuff, I use Meadow. I use Meadow to store all my dungeon stuff and all my like miscellaneous crap and like here, I'll show you. I have all this stuff in here. Like all my extra books, all bunch of my like dungeon materials and mats and upgrade stuff, like even my what do you call these things for the treasure room pieces and stuff. That's all being stored here. 'Cause this shit is ridiculous. There's so much of it. But yeah, I mostly use I'm mostly here doing my farming and all of my things. All right, so let's get rid of that. Let's move down. All right, now to get rolling on our tokens. Astraminkenzen, whatever it's called. Where's that at? Is that in the desert? A lot of people move to the desert. I don't know where that one is. You have 14 Choco chips? That's crazy. I'm doing pretty good today, mate. I was talking about it earlier. I just did some errands today. Had a good lunch. Got a good sleep in. Doing pretty good so far, though. Yeah. I guess I haven't discovered that one yet, wherever it is. I only use them in the town. I use the Meadow Town because I haven't made enough chests to be able to store all the materials yet, and I was so tired of being overweight and having too many materials, so I had to use the storage chest for that. And I haven't been doing dungeons since, so it doesn't really matter all that much. Why am I running out here? Okay, we need squirrels. So let's start with squirrels. Got squirrel tails. But that's the only reason why I'm like even using the town one. And then the reason I'm using this town one specifically is because I do tokens here. And rather than coming to the town, seeing what the NPCs want, teleporting to my base to get all the materials, if I can even carry it all, and then teleporting back to the town to turn it all in to then teleport back to my base for another reason after the fact is just unnecessary. So I come to the town. I have stockpiled resources here for when I'm off stream and I'm doing like token turn-ins. I don't actually go around and farm all the materials on my days off. If I have the materials stockpiled in the bank, I turn it in. If I don't, I skip the token for the day. So I don't make as much tokens off stream because I'm not farming every single one that I can. So I just stockpile my excess token mats in the storage here. So when I teleport here, I can just grab them out of storage, turn them all in, and then teleport back out. So I'm not like spending any time playing the game. Yeah. So like I said, that's the only reason why I'm even using the town storage is because I do tokens here. Oh, I thought that was a broom on your back. Honestly, I thought that was a broom on your. Wait, didn't you send me a friend's invite like last time we played? Pretty sure I accepted it last time. Could be wrong. I don't know. Yeah, the system is a little pain in the ass sometimes. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure me and Kron were playing last time. Oh, I got you. So you removed me by mistake. Gotcha. I was wondering what you were trying to say. Also, I don't even know if I'll see your message because I have my messages like unshown because I typically don't like I don't like chat being up. I hate having to change it every single time. All right. So we needed 16 tails. We need one more squirrel. Seven last time too. There's like not quite enough squirrels outside this town. To do a stack of squirrels. All right. It's fine. I thought I might have did something. Oh, they helped you get a ship. How'd they help you get a ship? Did they give you some mats or something? And what ship did you end up getting? Did you get like the boat, the frigate, or the warship, or whatever it's called? Really? They bought you a ship? What the fuck? Did you have to give them some sort of handy or something? What the hell? Alright, so we need peacocks. Wolves. Our peacocks are just west of us. We need deer? Doesn't look like we need deer. But we need peacock. Okay, so let's go do the peacock really quick. We need 2 sets of peacock feathers, it looks like. I usually do like my due diligence, figure out what we need first. Can't do rhinos, but we need shells, so turtles would work for the shells. And then it looks like we need snakes and mambas, I think. Because yeah, turtles can give us this. Um Peacocks can give us this. We need wolves and I think yeah, that's bear. Um yeah, we need wolf, peacock, squirrels, and then it's the snakes. Yes, we need rattlesnake and black mamba. So not too big of a deal. Oh, that hit some turtles. Oh, okay. So the thing with the pirate one is pirate and trade are the same ships. They just have better stats than the trade versions. So did he give you 2 like frigates, one for pirate and one for trade? I got you. Oh, you're in his clan now? Nice, nice. What was the clan name? Oh, pirate battleship. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Because like when you said pirate, I'm like, well, any ship can be tagged as a pirate ship, so that's why I was making that comment. I wasn't sure what you meant by pirate. Got you, but I got you now. I understand. And also, Edge, I forgot when I was telling you yesterday. I was like, oh yeah, we can just work on your character tomorrow. I totally thought it was Monday. Totally thought it was Monday, bro. I thought I worked tonight. Like I got off of work, and I went upstairs. I was hanging out. Wife came down, and she's like, "What's today?" I was like, "It's Monday," or technically it would have been Tuesday because I would have worked Tuesday night, right? And I was so confused. She's like, "Is it?" I said, "Oh, okay." And then come to find out, it was definitely Wednesday. Yeah, I was definitely off a bit. Don't mind me. Brotherhood of Honor, interesting. That's pretty cool. Well, I'm glad you found a place to be. Red rum. Oh, wait, where did red rum go? Oh, oh, of red bum. You mean red rum? Got you. I was like, what? Where'd red rum come from? All right, okay. So let's see what we got here. Fucking mics in the way. Okay. So we need these. Don't need this. Don't need this. This is done. Okay. This Iron Man playthrough of this game is going to be rough, bro. Straight up having to farm all the materials to get to level 100 of all professions is going to suck. Like trying to get things like tailoring to 100 or even cooking, like some of the like jewel crafting, some of these are going to absolutely suck. And it's not that they're going to be hard, it's just going to be time consuming because I'm going to be stuck just farming certain resources for like hundreds of hours. What do you mean I have to rescale how I want to do it? I mean, no matter how you look at it, I'm going to have to do the same stuff. I'm just tinkering around right now. More or less, my goal right this moment, Thor, is maxing out my gathering skills. Well, all my token skills. So it would be my gathering skills and my property skills. So husbandry and farming. That's my goal right now. Getting those leveled up so I can get as many mats from those as possible and getting those on autopilot so I can gather as many tokens as I can to try and make sure I have a permanent harvesting buff going forward. That is my goal. I want to make sure I have an overabundance of this blessing. As long as I have a lot of that blessing going, I'm happy with wherever it takes us. I mean, I'm using dropped gear, Thor. I've never not used dropped gear. When did the statement of me not using gear that's dropped ever come out? The only thing I've ever stated is I can't trade players and I can't use the auction house. The only thing I can't do. So I have to obtain the gear myself. Which means if I kill something and it drops gear, I can use it. Well, I mean, there is a point. It's for completion. All right, so we're done. Done. Okay, so now we need more peacock. I mean, there's still a point. It's the completion part. It's maxing out every profession and every skill as an Ironman is the goal. It's to be a completely maxed out character, maybe with a caveat of not having max plus gear as an Ironman. That's literally the purpose of doing it this way. All right, so we're almost there. Yeah. But that's the thing. Is like I don't plan on working on my gear anytime soon anyway, because like what's having level 100 really juiced as gear really matters for me if I'm not PvPing. Like if I'm not going into PvP battles and I'm not doing guild versus guild stuff and that kind of content, what does me actually having good gear matter? You know what I'm saying? Like that's like the end all be all to the whole situation is my gear truly doesn't matter. My character level truly doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is leveling up my professions. Once my professions are done, and if I'm not level 100 by that point, then I level the rest of the way up and I start working on gear. That's literally what it would be at. Now, I'm not saying that I wouldn't possibly put a little bit of effort into gear. Um, sorry, I'm looking at my list. See if there's some hemp. Um, like as I'm leveling up my professions, maybe like if I craft like a really good like graded like legendary or something, maybe I'll try to like level it up a little bit, like you know, to try and make a piece of gear before I get to that point where I'm working on that stuff. All right, so let's see here. We need rattlesnakes and boas. We don't need zebra. We don't need hyena. We needed a wolf, right? So let's. I'm just trying to find out where we're gonna go next so we can deal with wolves. Because I need snakes too. Don't need fox. I know where boas are by ostriches. And I know there's boas up here. Yeah, there's boas here. Rattlesnakes are the troublesome ones to remember where they're at. I always forget where the rattlesnakes are. Alright, here's some. Yeah, I know farming mobs is faster to get gear, but what I'm saying is like if I'm already crafting my leveling of my professions and I'm, you know, doing a bunch of tailoring and weapon making, whatever, if a legendary does get crafted, right, a level 100 legendary, there's nothing wrong with me attempting to, you know, plus that gear to get like a +6 or a +7 or whatever. And if I hit it, cool, I have a good starting point, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with that before I get to level 100. Because then when I get to 100, at least I have a starter piece of gear. Rather than not, rather than just scrapping it all together, destroying it, continuously crafting, never holding on to a single piece of gear, never trying to upgrade a single piece of gear, and then finally leveling to 100 and then having no level 100 gear. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would make sense to, like, take the advantage when I had it, kind of thing. Or attempt to do it while I had it. Alright, sounds good, Edge. Appreciate you for being here. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you had a good time. And yeah, I'll catch you later, as always. 73k armor. You're getting there, man. You're getting there. It's gonna take a hot minute, but I think the build will like really come together pretty soon. And what's funny, Edge, I was tinkering with like the skills on that build, and none of the other skills do nearly as much damage. So I don't know how you would have to revamp that build to increase the damage for another skill, but I think you'd have to swap out like the shield to get more damage out of it or something. And once again, Thor, like I understand I have to get to a high level in crafting to be able to make a high level of gear, but you're still missing the point. If I don't plan on leveling my character to 100 and I don't plan on farming gear to put on my character for level 100 or anything like that until after my professions are done, right? I'm gonna have level 100 professions before I even work on leveling, like going to get gear, or even work on leveling my character. So if I have this level 100 gear that I am crafting eventually, no reason why I can't try to make a piece of gear pre in advance. That's all I'm saying. There's nothing else I can really do with it other than throw it into the grinder. Can you stop scratching stuff? I can throw it into the grinder so I can craft more. Yeah, that's a thing. Cat, you're gonna piss me off. Stop. Get in your bed and stop. So annoying. You're just sitting there scratching. But that's what I'm getting at, Thor, is like I understand like I need to get my professions high level before I can craft them. I need to do this before I can do that. I need to do this before I can do that. And it doesn't matter for a very long period of time and so on and so forth. But it's just the way I look at it is like what's the point of leveling my profession all the way to 100 and scrapping all of this level 100 gear that in theory I would craft on the way to 100 and not trying to level it up or do anything with it. And then when I finally get to max level, I'm like, okay, well now it's time to get gear. You know what I mean? Like, it just seems like a waste. I mean, not really a waste because at the end of the day, I would still like, it would let me level faster because I would have more materials from the grinder. So I wouldn't have to farm as many materials, but still. All right, so I think we're good on rattlesnake now. Rattlesnake, yeah, we're way more than enough on rattlesnake. All right, we don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. Hemp is done, and we don't need this. This is done. All right, now we need boas. So that's done. That's done. Those are done. All right, we need boas, and we need wolf. And that's what I'm saying. By the time I get to level 100 in my crafting, I will be making level 100 gear, and that level 100 gear, I might as well, if I hit a legendary version, I might as well try to upgrade it, is all I'm saying. Right? That's all I'm saying. It's like, instead of grinding it down and basically just giving me more mats back to craft again, I feel like I might as well just try to upgrade it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. You know what I mean? All right, let's hit some wolves. Oh, I didn't check my breeding yet either. I'm also on the wrong horse. I don't know why I keep summoning the wrong horse. Like, this is the horse I wanted to summon. and it keeps summoning a different horse. It's honestly, it's summoning a horse that's not even in my inventory. I don't know what is wrong with my horse interface, but it keeps summoning a horse that's literally not even in my inventory. I'm kind of confused about that. I don't know. It's so weird. Well, the other day, Thor, I was doing breeding, and I was clicking. I had a male and a female in my breeding window. I would click on the male, and then I would click on the female, and they'd both be on the top. I'd click breed, and nothing would happen. I know I am. Like, it's always been that way for me. Me and like 10 of my buddies, we, like, you know, back in Counter-Strike days, we'd all go and play like a game together. So we'd all launch the game, we'd all start playing it. I would be the only one out of all 10 of us that the game would crash, the game wouldn't load, the game would just not install. I always ran into like the weirdest, most anomalies of bugs. And everybody's just like, why is it always you? What do you do differently than everybody else that makes it to where your shit just always breaks? Yo, thanks for the hydrate. But yeah, Thor, I'd be in here and I have a male and female. I'd click on both the male and female, they'd both be up here. The breeding window would be green or blue or whatever. I'd click start and they both would move from here, like disappear from up here. They wouldn't go into the breeding progress and they'd both still be showing here. I was so confused. I got pissed. So I tried like 15 different like males, maybe thinking the male was the problem. I don't know. I get so many weird like anomalies. It's not even funny. It's so irritating sometimes. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I forgot to check my breeding when I got on today. So I'll do that after I have my tokens. It takes 12 hours, so it doesn't matter if I do it now or if I do it at the end of stream, because it's not like they're going to finish before the end of stream, even if I did it at the beginning of the stream. So I might as well just wait till, you know, I'm done doing my token farm, because I have 5 hours to finish my token farm. And I know breeding takes like 5 minutes, so it's not a big deal. It's just, there's no point doing it now versus doing it in 5 hours. Like, they're still gonna finish while I'm sleeping, no matter how I do it. So, no, not really that worried about it right this second. I'm curious. I'm gonna refer. Yeah, bro, let's go. We're at 4. We're almost to 5, and then we can get another 1,000 progress or premium currency. I do feel a little jaded about the premium currency thing for my referral though, because like, yes, I'm a free to play, but a person that doesn't stream, a person that doesn't, you know, have a bunch of friends or whatever, if they're playing free to play, they wouldn't be able to get that premium currency. So I mean, it kind of gives me a small little leg up, but at the end of the day, that premium currency can still be farmed the same exact way with the tokens. It puts me a few hours ahead. Like it puts me like the 400 I got from starting, that puts me roughly like 2 weeks ahead, right? And another 1,000 would give me like another like a month and a half. So it's like every time I get some of that free stuff, it basically just shaves time off of my grinding. So these need to get out of the way. Alright. These also need to be out of the way. I need to sell that stuff. I need to sell these. Alright, and then we need more wolf. And I don't know if we have enough silver. I think we have 4 stacks of silver we need. So we need one more thing of silver. I think we need an obsidian as well. You want the inventory space? Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, Kron, you could just do what I'm doing. And just every day, turn in like the wood chopping. So what I would recommend if you don't want to put any profession time in, turn in the wood chopping ones every day. It takes you like 5 minutes to complete, and your wood chopping level doesn't matter. Um, and the harvesting. Like harvesting is an easy one because getting to 25 takes no time. But it can take you a little longer to do the harvesting one. But the fishing one is not really worth it. The hunting one takes a very long time to get to these higher tier ones. And then the mining one takes a long time to get down to these ones as well. So if you want to get some tokens here and there sporadically, just do the chopping one every day, since it takes literally no time. And you'll get a handful of tokens pretty much every single day. And those tokens will turn into premium currency, so you can get inventory space over time. Oh, so if you use the code, you get another 400, putting you to 800. Got you. Got you. Got you. Got you. Okay. All right. So, Obsidian should be done. There's no prismas. Oh, there's prismas today. Okay. We don't need iron though. All right. Let's go back and do the wolves. I still need to find the mambas. Like I said, I know where 2 sets of mambas are, so it's not that big of a deal. I was just hoping to run into a mamba, honestly. Yeah, and that's the best time to do it, in my opinion, Thor or Kron, is I would wait for there to be a sale and then do like a TikTok post and be like, hey guys, I've been playing this game for such period of time. It's really fun. I'm having a good time. It's currently on sale on Steam for X amount of percent, off or whatever. If you guys want to try it out, while it's on, purchase it and try it out now that it's on sale, while it's on sale, use my referral code when you before you make your first character. Help it, and help both of us out. It'll give you 400 premium currency. Basically just let them know that the referral code lets them get 400 extra premium currency. Like leave it, you don't even have to state that it helps you. Just let them know that it helps them, and they're more likely to use it. So wolves are done. Okay, so yeah, now the last hunter one we need is the mambas. So mamba, 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 mamba. Oh, I fucking hate looking for mambas. I'm just gonna go up here. It's just not worth me looking for them. I know where those ones are. Just hate having to teleport to them every time. Oh, did you? That's hilarious, Thor. I mean, that's an easy way to do it too. Like I wouldn't say it's like a credit card swipe at that point, because like people are like, oh, it's pay to win because you buy premium currency. It's whatever, however people want to look at it. But like, if it's $1, and you get 400 premium currency, or not 400 for each person, but like each one of them is getting 400 currency for using the code, and then you eventually will get a little bit extra when they get to 5 hours. It can kind of be kind of nice. It's like, yeah, like the problem with it is like getting from 5 to 20, that's another 15 people for 2,000 more. Seems a little lot. Like at the end of the day, I feel like it would almost be cheaper just to swipe your credit card for premium currency than it would be to push past level like 5 players. Yeah, I honestly like I mean, I want people to play the game, I want people to try it and enjoy it, but at the same time, like, I think 5,000 players in this game is more than enough to have a good time, right? 5 to 10,000 players. I don't think it needs to have like a ridiculous amount of players for it to be enjoyable. The game is massive. There's a lot to do, and it would benefit from more players. But the problem you'll run into is if the player if the player capacity reaches like 30,000, 40,000, 50,000, 100,000 players, we're gonna have to have so many different channels for players so the people can actually play the damn game and not be lagging out and stuff. And so there's places for people to actually go and farm and do stuff that it's not really necessary, right? At 5,000 players, you can just consolidate everybody onto like PvP channel and PvE channel, and it forces people to play together. At 10,000, I feel like every 5,000 players, you should just add another like channel. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is like it's mostly about the community and the camaraderie of like your friends and stuff like that to come play a game together and hanging out. Like that's more or less what I find to be the more logical approach to it. Not that you're trying to make the game popular and more, more people getting into the game. It's you want to play with your friends. You want to hang out with your friends and play games and that kind of stuff more than anything else. All right. So hunting should be done. Now we just got to work on harvesting. All right. That's what I'm saying. Like two PvP, two PV. I mean, one PvP in my opinion, and 2 to 3 PvE channels is all you need. And the only reason I say one PvP channel, and yes, one PvP channel can get a little dicey with too many players playing on it, but if you have 2 PvP channels, I think that just leads to a little bit of irritations or like weird little like situations where you're getting camped on this PvP server, so you go to a different PvP server. You know what I mean? Like, and then having to jump back and forth between PvP servers to avoid certain people and stuff. It just seems a little. It seems like it can be a little scummy or scammy or whatever. I mean, people already jump between PvP and PvE to avoid people from camping them and stuff. But jumping back to a different PvP server just to maintain your bonus or benefits, but since you can't PvP against a certain person or group or whatever, like, oh, we'll just go to a different channel so we can avoid them and still do what we want to do. It's like, let's either get better at the game or get better gear or do something different or get your ass kicked at that point. Like, I don't know. I don't think you really need to have more than one. I think we need basil. Not 100%. Should probably just look. Make it easier. Alright, so let me look at the harvesting one. I always forget the harvesting one. So I know I need sweet root because I need this and this. So we need 16 of this. Okay, and then we have the hemp done. The hemp's done. We do not need basil. Okay. Uh, doesn't look like we need this. So it's all we need is the sweet root. Looks like. Okay. So we don't need this, but we do need both those. So we need the sweet root. Then we can get out of here. We do need some copper. Yeah, lurk for bit sounds good, Crown. Appreciate you. Yeah, I figured, Thor. People are always looking for any way to like, I wouldn't say scam the system, but to benefit from the system as much as possible. Doesn't matter what system you're doing. People are always doing that. And it's purely just like, oh, I want as many world boss drops as possible, so let's just world hop, right? But at the end of the day, I feel like the way gaming companies should do anything that's like a timed drop like that, like a world boss or anything like that, is Throne of Liberty did a decent job of doing it, but at the end of the day, it should just be you should only be able to get drops from that boss once a day. Okay, my knife's dead. That sucks. But to make a new knife when we go back to base. I've made a bunch of them. I just haven't held on to them, honestly. What else broke? Oh, something else up here too. All right. Let's just move these up. Okay, so let's do that, that, and then that. All right. So we just need sweet root. And we can move on to the desert. Well, I have to check the rest of the ores. I'm pretty sure we're on to the desert after we get the sweet root. I fucking hate sweet root. Sweet root and like the spark bush or whatever are the two most annoying ones. Alright, so we do need some coal. And then the last of it's just gold and sulfur. So we just need to find a piece of coal somewhere. I don't know if there's any coal out here. I do know of one spot where there's coal. We can run over there and go grab it. Try to find some sweet root along the way. Alright, obsidian's over here. That could be useful. Give us some sweet root, hopefully. Only one. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's something I haven't gotten into yet is world bosses. I don't know what they would be able... I don't know what they give. But that's something I haven't gotten into yet. Alright, so there should be some coal around here somewhere. I don't remember exactly where it's located, but I know it's near this teleporter. Like east of it somewhere, around here. I remember when I was farming the ostrich, there was some coal around here somewhere. I think that's it. There's the iron. Get off the fucking iron rock. Silver, there it is. What do you mean Terra protection? Are you talking about like the world bosses drop Terras? Like the Terra item? Is that what you're saying? Because if so, that's pretty sick. Alright. That's that. Okay, so now we just need to head to the desert. So where are we gonna run this time? I don't want discover this. Maybe we go here and just run northwest or northeast. Oh, that's sick. So yeah, then 100% worth farming the world boss for Terras. That makes sense. Okay. All right, so we need sulfur gold. And then it looks like we need the blue misty thing, which I don't remember what that drops from. Those two will come pretty easy. Okay, so let's look see what we got here. We need on the upside, we don't need the spark one. Okay, so we don't need this. I'm happy about that. We do need the rose. We need the daisy. Um We do need like one of these. But we need the rose for this. Or sorry, for this. We need the daisy for this. Technically, we'll get that at the same time. And then we need dews for both of these. Dews are gonna suck, but let's just try and do what we can. All right, so we're gonna go that way. We're gonna chicken too. But yeah, maybe that's something I should look into then. Like, do you think I could join in on a world boss at level 54 with like bad gear? Um, or like, so I guess my question is like, when it comes to the world boss and the drops, do you get drops based off of like the amount of damage you do or something? Or are they like PvP related or both? Or like, how exactly does like the whole shebang work? You're gonna log out for the night. Sounds good, Dig. I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Talk to you later. Have a good one. If you need me, you know where to get me. As always, appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. All right, we don't need Dream S. We have this, so both of these, that's done and that's done. All right, so I don't think I need a Dream one anymore because we got the one that we needed. All right, so we'll hit up this one. We need roses and daisies and dewdrops. So the loot itself is random, but you get more loot the more damage you do. Makes sense. So obviously, better weapon, higher level, stuff like that makes more of an impact on how many drops you get. But it doesn't make an impact on what drop you get, just how many you get. Like how many items you get, more or less. And is the damage party based or individual based? I know some games is based off of your party and some games is based off of your individual. Okay. All right, here's some gold that takes care of that. And we just need a sulfur vein as well. Hmm. You have? You found lots of these duvines? Is there a specific area where they like where have you come across a big patch of it? I'd like to mark it on my map so I know where to like get it when I need it. Kind of just stumble across it. Yeah, I've only been on this part of the map, and I'm currently running up here to do this section. This place? So one, two, or three? Oh, you said west. Sorry. So this patch? Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I got mixed up. My bad. So this patch here, land D12. Okay. So from here, you said it's near it, right? When you say near it, which direction from it? Or are you talking about like in the middle of it somewhere? That's fine. But it's somewhere around here. Okay. I can give it a look later. We can head that way after we do some exploring. Yeah, because like I said, I'm trying to uncover the rest of the map, right? So right now we're currently working on this grayed out spot. Okay. Yeah, I'll go give it a look-see in a little bit here. Want to go a little bit further? Technically, I didn't even realize I could have teleported to there and ran down. I didn't see that fast travel spot. That's sulfur I was looking for. Alright, I should take care of all of the ores and stuff. I don't think I do need these. Okay, so we're almost done with those. All right. Okay, so there are like two different corners of that circle. If I'm getting what you're reading, so southwest and uh southeast. Okay, makes sense. Sounds good. Like I said I'll go give it a look see in a second. There's three right here. Pretty nice. A rose over there too. Yeah, they're kind of very. Oh, there's four. I didn't even see that. Interesting. Ugh. I just know when I sit down to do my real profession store, I'm gonna be like hella farming specific resources a lot, like mass quantities of things. I just know because that's like how I always am. I know that's what I'll end up having to do, and it'll be fine. Right now, like I said, it's not so much about pushing my professions; it's about getting my tokens sorted, about leveling up my gathering professions and stuff, so I can get enough stockpile of materials to do my tokens pretty much every day. So I don't have to think about it. And then once I have a bunch of like uh buffs and benefits all stockpiled and everything, then it'll just be about leveling professions more or less. So it's gonna take a little bit, but it's fine. Alright, so these are done. So we don't need any more dues, I don't think. But we need roses. Definitely need a bunch of roses. No, I know that, Thor. It's just I don't have the inventory space to farm every herb right now. Like if I was to hit the spark one and the other thing, my inventory would be full. Like I have 4 spaces left right now. So I'm trying to, like, I would normally farm this iron, right? But I'm so full on resources. I need to be kind of selective. Until I get more inventory space, I have to be a little selective with how much I farm. So that's like one of my goals is to once I get my profession or my buffs all kind of sorted with my tokens, my excess needs to start going towards um like weight limit right now isn't so much of a problem, but it will be when I get to like big farms, when I get to big farming, when I'm out for like long hauls. But it's about the inventory size itself right now is the biggest drawback I'm running into. Because like when I pick up this boar, it's gonna cuck us even further if I pick up this boar. So I just need. I feel like if I had like another like 30 inventory, I'd be fine. Like I wouldn't need much more than 30 more inventory slots. Um, but that's kind of like what I'm shooting for. Like right now we're sitting at 89, right? If I had like 100 to 115, I think I can make that work. I think I can make that work pretty easily. Yeah, I mean, I do have some extra fishing rods, right? I do have my fish on me still, right? I could consolidate some of this stuff easily, and then I did hit the treasure box. But that's the thing, is when I'm out on a big farm, I need extra, like, because I only have like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 8 extra like fishing rods on us, right? Like, but if I was out on a big like haul, I would have like 4 of all, like 2, like I'd probably have like 2 or 3 of like all of my tools. Because if I'm out like doing a lot of chopping, I'm doing a lot of like herbing, I'm doing a lot of like whatever, I'm gonna have extra tools on me so I don't have to go back because my tool broke, right? I want to go back because my inventory is full or I've hit my quota or whatever. So I will have like I do account for having excess tools on me usually. Which is why I want more bag space than I technically need, because I'm gonna be out. I'm not gonna just be hitting just iron and ores, right? I'm gonna be hitting herbs. I'm gonna be hitting, harvest tools and stuff like that. So I need that extra space. Nah, Mandarin. I'm not a huge fan of the leagues personally. Like the leagues are cool and all, but it doesn't pique my interest enough. Like I like RuneScape. I love RuneScape to death. But the leagues just aren't really appealing to me. Like if the league actually had some sort of like account wide like reason for me to want to do it, like more than just maybe cosmetics, then maybe I would do it. But if they gave some sort of like item reward that was like actual beneficial to the game, that was untradeable, that gave people advantages or something, it would be broken. Like even titles don't matter to me. Like the only thing that matters to me in RuneScape is getting like progressionally stronger, right? Getting some sort of like aura buff, getting some sort of like item, some sort of like material, you know what I mean? Something that is going to make my account stronger or my character stronger. That's all I care about. I don't really care about, you know, titles and cosmetics and frivolous things like that. Yeah, as I said, it's a good game. It's really fun. It's just the leagues are they're an accelerated process of forcing you into specific content to do specific goals. And I don't like being forced into a box like that, right? When I play, I want to play at my pace, the way I want to play it, how I want to play it. And I don't want to be told what to do, when to do it. Yeah, and it's the power creep stuff. Yeah. That's more or less what I want, right? So when they upgrade from tier 92 to tier 95 weapons, I want to try and farm for the next tier weapons, right? When they put out a new, aura, I want to try and farm the new aura. When they put out new armors, You know, I want to try and farm the new armors. It's like that's basically what I'm shooting for, right? I'm not shooting for anything else. Like I said, titles don't really impact my character all that much. Cosmetics don't really impact my character all that much or anything. Like none of that stuff truly like, grows my account. I mean, it grows my account numerically, like monetarily speaking, but it's monetarily like my account being worth more means nothing to me since I will never sell it. Right? Like since I'll never sell my account, what's it matter what it's worth? Now I will say the only time titles and cosmetics really kind of okay, sure, I don't mind grabbing it is if it's tradable. Now if the item is tradable to sell it to make in-game currency, so I can use that in-game currency to purchase like a new upgrade or something, then yeah, sure. Like maybe I'll put some effort into doing whatever it is to obtain that, you know, title or like that tradable title or tradable like cosmetic. Honestly, I've just been farming the absolute shit out of this game. We did try Elite Dangerous a little bit. Got really pissed that I got killed. The game is cool, but I am struggling to find like an in-game objective, like what I want to like get into or do. So I don't know if I'll like keep up with that. But just been playing Eidolon in the background, tinkering around with RuneScape, obviously, and like here, I'll even show you. Oh, Path of Exiles in the background, Idle Skilling for Mate, Eidolon, Quinfall, and a little bit of Elite Dangerous. That's pretty much all I've been playing. Like this is like you can see right here. So Quinfall mostly, Eidolon, Path of Exiles, a little Idle Skilling, a little Elite Dangerous. I downloaded this game. I launched Black Desert to help somebody with some information, but I haven't played any of these games. These are all downloaded games, so I haven't really played. Like this is the last game we actually played before what we're playing now. Like 0 minutes in the last 2 weeks. Like if you look at all these, like these are all 0 minutes in the last 2 weeks. Um, like I logged into this for 11 minutes. Like I said, just to show some stuff. But then like I played this for like 27 hours. I've played this for like 6 hours. I played this for 42 hours. This has been nonstop running for 250 hours. And we have like almost 300 hours in Quinfall. That's basically all we've been doing, so. Wait, you don't like the new league? Bro, the new league is fire. This is the only league I have played in like years that has been enjoyable. And it's not even that the league mechanic is fun. It's the other like frivolous things that they've added to the game, buffed and nerfed wise, like with drop rates and mob densities and stuff. And like the tweaks they've made to like maps and the atlas, it just made the game so much more fun. Like so much more fun. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is like when you're busy, when you have your brain elsewhere, like it can be hard to like buckle down, focus, and like have a good time. Like I know when I have a lot going, mother, when I have a lot going on, sometimes it's hard for me to like just get in the mindset of playing some games. You know, it is what it is. And yeah, like you said though, usually you said you play with your kid, right? And if he's not around, if he's not like you know gaming, or you haven't had time to like game with them, like you're one of your gaming pals or whatever, it's just like it's not there. You have less motivation to game at that point as well. Like there's multiple prong process there. Really? You think I have friends? Uh, Someone's gotta enjoy that personality of yours. All right. We still need mist drop, so we need more roses. Sorry, I got sidetracked by animals. What game did you find to play, Thor? Called Eidolon? Dungeon Tycoon? I think I've seen the name. I haven't looked into it. Well, that is eerie. What? I don't think I want to go in there. What is this? This is eerie. Not a single thing in here. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't want to get eaten by like no desert worm or anything. Like what the fuck? Do need to eat soon though. I haven't eaten yet. I got up at 11, got on the game at like 11:45. Haven't eaten. Only had something to drink, so might go make some nuggies in a minute here. Every dice roll is $1.99. Wait, what? Yeah, I mean, there's literally nothing in it, and I don't know what it's for. Like, I want to discover it, but all I have to do is just get to the other side at this point. I'm just gonna run around it, I guess. No point in being in it. That just, I don't know, that's just a weird location. Yeah, it's just a really weird location. I've never seen it. Do 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 do. Jeez, huge ad break. All right. I think I need this actually. Where does this one come from? Is that a dew leaf? It is. Okay. We aren't finished with the dew. Damn. All right. Oh, interesting. It sounds like a lot of fun. I like games like that. All right. So let's head back. Turn in what we have. And we got to do the chopping one. Yeah, I saw the name. And like, I don't mind tycoon games. Like, don't get me wrong. But at the end of the day, it's like, it's a tycoon game. It's only gonna pass time for so long. And I just saw the name, but I just didn't look into it to see if it was any good. But it sounds cool. Like I like tycoon games. I like city builders and stuff like that sometimes. It's gotta be in the mood, obviously. Wait, what? Oh, that's crocodile. I had that one wrong. Okay. So crocs are easy to farm. Wait, did I not get enough? Okay, I was gonna say. So we gotta go do some crocs. That's fine. Wait, what? I didn't get enough daisies, bro. Today is just a bad day. I mean, I probably have some extras in the... Oh, there was 2 due leaves. Bro, I am not with it today. I'm cucking up everywhere. Alright, so I need daisies, dew leaves, crocodiles. Jeez, that's some pretty good work. Alright. So we'll do that. And then this all has to go somewhere. Okay, we're gonna sell this. Deal with that stuff later. And then we needed this. This. I need to get some Crocs. I don't know if I can do Crocs yet. And this. I don't know if I can do Crocs yet. So. Ponzi scheme. Oh, that's funny. Let's turn this stuff back in. And we'll go and do our chopping really quick. Okay. Sell these couple items. Go do our chopping. Yeah, once we finish our token farm, guys, I'm gonna go and grab something to eat. Alright, play for 20 minutes and feed and this. Alrighty, let's go get our chopping done. And like I said, once we do this chop in, we'll go on our animal hunt. Try and get a bunch of we'll eat something and then do our animal hunt, place our animals down, and then farm some more meds and stuff. We still got to get our mining leveled up. We're almost to 54, but we need to get to 75 so we can finish all of our tokens for mining every day. 75 is kind of a fucking work. Pretty much. I mean, but I'm looking for like docile animals, you know, chickens, sheep, goat, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Pets with benefits. You know, I want their feathers, their eggs, their milk, you know, their wool, And then when they get old and gray, you know, I want their meat. Sounds about right, Mayor. Mandarin. I could have swore your name was Mandarin Orange a long time ago. Did you change it to Mandarin Tang? Oh, okay. Maybe I'm just crazy. That's definitely a high possibility that I'm just crazy. I do need to go and craft a couple of tools as well. So I think the first thing we'll do is we'll go back to base. We'll craft some tools. And then while those are crafting and stuff, we'll make something to eat. Yeah, and the orange name. I think that's probably why I saw Mandarin and I probably just auto-filled orange at the end. Like in my brain. I think it's just a brain auto-filling feature, like Mandarin. Is people just look at your name and they just say Mandarin, and they're like, oh, Mandarin oranges, right? And they just kind of that's just what their brain just autofills, I feel like. Alright. So chopping should be done. I didn't check to see how much hardwood we would need, but usually what I do is I claim the chop 50 trees and I come out here and I chop 50 trees and then I just turn it in. So whatever excess we end up with, we end up with. See, that's what I don't like about the horse. Is it like, oh, well, we need a lot more. I didn't realize it was going to be a heavy resident day. Okay. So we need 5 more sets, which is what? 16, 32, 64 plus 16, like 74 plus, so 80 roughly. So 100 to be safe. Yeah, we got a ways to go. Okay, not a big deal. I do have enough gold now to be able to make a guild. The only problem I have is, Thor, off the top of your head, is it worth me just making a guild for myself and like allowing you guys in, or obviously, but is there any buffs or benefits other than the EXP buff that you get and the land plot from the altar? Is there any other real reason to making a guild? I thought I saw somebody like talking to his stream about passives, right? Oh, do we want extra attack power, or do we want extra magic power, or do we want extra defense? Oh yeah, because it's 10 of them, which would be 160, and then divide that by 2 because it's 5. Yeah, okay, so 80. Yeah, so I was right. Okay. Yeah, I got you. I got you, Pip. Yep, quick math. Gotcha. I know there's shared storage. I don't know what do you mean by money? And they do have passives and active buffs. Okay, so the passive and active buffs is the main thing. I do like the idea of shared storage. Question about the shared storage, Thor. If I was to put stuff in my guild storage box, right? And I wanted to trade somebody in the channel, right? Invite them to my guild so they can grab something out of the storage. Is there like a time wait that they have to wait before they can access the storage? Like, do they have to be in the guild for 24 hours before they can access my guild storages or anything? Okay. So that would be a way to be able to trade somebody something. Like if I had extra horses that people wanted, like new players wanted, I could invite them to the guild. They can get a free horse and then, you know, Bob's their uncle kind of thing. That's kind of cool. I don't hate that. But what do you mean by money? Clan quest? Oh, clan quests. There's quests? Oh. And then the money in the clan, can that be distributed to the players as well? Yeah, probation period. That's what I was thinking, Mandarin. Because I know a lot of games have like a built-in probation period to a lot of their clan stuff. That people have to be in the clan for X amount of time before they can have access to stuff. Oh, all right, what are we at? We're at 42, about halfway. Yeah, I know you can set like a bunch of roles and stuff. I was just curious with the money though, with the clan quest that you were talking about, and the clan gets money. How does the money get distributed? Is it like an automated thing that everybody gets some, or is it go into like the clan like bank, like wallet, and then you can distribute the money as you please to the other members? That word, treasury, yeah. And the okay, and then the clan bank, for example, treasury. Is that something that I set permissions that people are allowed to take out X amount a day, or they can do what they want with it? They have to have their own like permission to access it, or is that like a like I said, is that specifically to like the owner to distribute the money as necessary or as wanted? If you don't know, you don't know. That's fine. I know I'm asking a lot. Okay. And there's no like limit though. So if I give someone access, they can literally take all the money. So it's like a trust system. That's something that I don't like because in other games you could set, oh, allow them to have access to the treasury, but they can only use X amount of the treasury per day or whatever. Is it possible, ex-wife? You're damn straight. That's what I'm saying. I know I could take the money out myself, but let's say let's say there's like a couple mil in there, right? And I'm asleep or whatever, and someone's like, all right, I'm gonna leave this guild and I'm gonna go to another guild, or I'm gonna make my own guild, and they just decide to take all the money while we're sleep, like while we're offline or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm trying to avoid, right? Basically, I won't give anybody access to the treasury. Period. Just don't sleep. True. Five head solution. Who needs to sleep? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a trust system, and I don't really care for trust systems all that much because I don't trust people. Like, there's certain people I trust because they never fucked me over. But I mean, you never know when someone's gonna have a bad day, right? And decide to fuck you over. All right, give me just a second, guys. I'll be right back. I need to go check on something.
Oh shit! A rat!
All right, I'm back. I get some sleep. All right, Mandarin, if you're still here, appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Talk to you next time. Oh shit, a rat! I missed it. Where'd it go? Did you get it? Yeah, that's what it would be, Thor. And obviously, I'd have access, and then I would allow access to like my trusted people. Like I trust you. I trust what's his name? Topher. Sorry, Topher. Drew blank there for a second on your name. Um, and it's not that I don't trust Kron, but I don't know Kron as well, right? And I know, and Kron's in another guild, but like so far, like only you and Topher would be in the guild, and Topher's not really into this game yet, so like you guys would have the role to where if you wanted to access it, you could. So if you guys needed some money, I could like help you guys out. But the at the end of the day, I'm not going to really be using the guild money, right? Because since I'm playing Iron Man, I don't want to like take advantage of the extra money that gets obtained that you guys could possibly be putting into it, kind of thing. Like maybe I'll take some money out. Like if I did a quest and the quest gave like 500k, right? And I did the quest, like maybe I'll take that 500k out right then and there. But I'm not gonna come in and take gold out randomly, you know, at sporadic times, because it doesn't make my Iron Man feel warm and cozy on the inside, you know. Okay, I'm struggling right now. I can't hit a single one of these. I'll never be there, yeah. What's a crazy fact, mate? 100 mil? Yeah, like I said, I personally won't use that much money, I don't think, in the game. That's what I'm saying. I personally won't need it, but if you guys, since you guys aren't playing Iron Man, if you guys want to buy, you know, a boat, or if you guys want to buy, you know, a better weapon or armor or something, like if you guys want to spend some money on stuff, I'm not gonna like say no, you know. You guys want to do the quest, you guys want to make some cash, you guys want to use that cash on the auction house, feel free. Like it doesn't bother me any. And I think the only thing I would actually probably use the guild stuff for is if I get like new viewers that come in that want to you know, get into the game, I can get them like started, right? I can give them like, you know, a couple mil to get them up and running. I can give them like a new horse, right? Stuff like that. I can throw specific stuff in specific places and give them like temporary access and then kick them out of the guild basically, or demote them so they don't have access anymore. All right, let's see here. The only thing I don't like about where my house is it's not really near fast travel. That's a lot of money. Jesus. So what you're telling me is some of these companies are making over $5,000 a second because of how much like transactions and trades that they do. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Motherfuckers be rich? We already knew that, but all right. There's that. All right, we need 2 of these for ourselves. So let's put 2 of these up here. I need, what else are we missing? All right, so I have I think I'm missing another tool. Am I missing a sickle? Oh no, the sickle's down here. Okay, so sickle, and then we got the chopper down here. Don't know what to do with this. I don't know if I'm missing anything else. I don't think I'm missing anything else. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like if you guys were to join, you guys could like work on clan quests if you wanted to do some of that stuff. If you guys were interested, you guys could do you know, you guys can just basically mosey around and do whatever it is you guys wanted to do. But you guys can take advantage of like the money you guys make from it because I won't be using it, you know. I could care less about it at the end of the day. We're gonna need this. And I think we're gonna need some more low. Oh, we can make another 24. Alright, so I'll put those into place. Pump off those. Okay. And then stockpiling some fishies. I mean, I could just scrap them all. The problem is the scrap turns into so much scrap. All right, we gotta check our horses while we're here. And I'm gonna put this stuff in here for now because I don't feel like tinkering with it. Right. Do our horses really quick. What do you mean you could make me a full-time farmer? Plant 1,000 seeds, bro. I could easily plant 1,000 seeds. That I could easily do that shit. Between like my personal plot that I've been doing at the town, because the town I've been doing like 150 seeds twice a day. So I'm doing 300 seeds a day easily at just that city. Because I plant them when I first like I harvest them and plant them when I first log on. And then on stream days, I don't get a second plant sometimes. I get some of a second plant, but on my off days, I get 2 plants, sometimes 3 plants. Like I'll log in, I'll claim them, I'll plant them, and I'll log, and then later on I'll come back over to them and I'll clear them out and I'll plant them again. But if I come back later in the day and I've been up for a long time, past that time, sometimes I'll get a third. All right. So let's see here. So we got so we got another female. And then this is the other horse. So start doing that one. Then this one plus this one. And this one plus this one. Alright. So that takes care of that. And then let's check out what horses we ended up with. We got another female. Okay. We got another male. Okay. That works out. So that gives us this plus this. And then we got Male and a male. So we got 2 extra males. We might just sell these ones to the NPC. I'm being honest. And then this one can be taken out. And this one can be sold as well. All right. Yeah, because like I have. All right, maybe I'll put 2 more males in here. Just so I have extra males. I like to keep the extra males around because I can just, as long as I have a female to go with it, it's fine. All right, pretty good there. Males are easy to come by. Not really worried about that. But we can sell these ones later. We just need to catch more animales. All right, I'm gonna go eat, and then we're gonna go animal catching. Yeah, and that's the thing though, is like that in my opinion, Thor, like you guys planting them and me harvesting them kind of, in my opinion, takes away from the Iron Man aspect because you guys are doing part of the work, right? And then that brought draws into question, well, who obtained the seeds? Did you guys buy the seeds and plant them? Or did I give you the seeds and you plant them? Like it convolutes the whole Iron Man process. So I don't know. That I wouldn't do. Now I would plant them. Now if I actually went out and harvested them and I planted them on stream myself, then that's fine. But the problem with that is if I'm off stream, who's to say that you guys didn't replant them, right? Kind of thing. It gets convoluted. So that's why I'm just avoiding any guild planting stuff unless I'm the only one in the guild. Because it's just a lot of, I'd have to defend myself bullshit, and I don't want to have to defend myself. And it's not that I have to. People can suck it one way or the other. I don't really give a shit what other people think. I know what's true to me, but it's just less drama I got to deal with, right? Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't think that's a big deal overall. Like I said, the only thing is I there might be some people that would try to argue, oh, how do we know he's actually Iron Man? It's like, bitch, take my word for it. If you don't like, if you don't think you can trust me, then don't trust me. I don't give a fuck. I know what's true to me. I know what I've accomplished myself. Like, it is what it is. Now, I wish there was a true Iron Man tag so I could actually take advantage of it, but it's not that big a deal. Like I said, I'm gonna go throw some nuggies in the air fryer. I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. Oh, all right, nuggies are cooking. I think the one thing that I would use the guild for overall, Thor, is mostly to just help other players, right? Allow players a place to come to start, to start the game out, to get comfortable with the game, to have a little bit of like passives and stuff like that to make them a little bit stronger or whatever, and to possibly be able to give them like some starter gear and stuff to get them rolling. I think that's the only thing I would use it for. I wouldn't use it for like husbandry or farming plots. I wouldn't use it for the money or anything like that. I think all of that, like you guys could use that stuff for those reasons, but I think I personally won't be using any of it for that reasons. So, and like I said, it's not because like I'm worried about anything, right? It's not because I care what other people think or say. It's just for me in my personal like escapade of Ironmaning it, it just feels weird to use a guild plot to do a lot of my Ironman grinds, right? Like a community area versus things that only my character can access, right? I feel like there's a big difference when it comes to that of like only I can access it versus what other people can access as well. So I kind of want to stick true to the only my character can access stuff. I think it would be sick though if they would add an Iron Man, like like an official Iron Man status. It would be a little bit of coding though, I think. I think that's the problem. Because it wouldn't be as simple as just like disabling trade, which because the trade's not even a thing, right? Like or um the marketplace, right? They would obviously disable the marketplace, but if you were in a guild, they would have to disable access to guild storage, right? So you wouldn't be able to access guild storage to do trade to trade items from players to players or whatever. And you wouldn't be able to. They'd have to code it in a way where you can't like touch or interact with other players' planted crops. You can only interact with crops that you have planted, but then other people can still touch your crops. So that kind of puts this like weird little gray area kind of in the mix there, kind of making it feel a little weird, right? I don't know. So what it would boil down to, Fip, is if I was to use the clan weekly gold and stuff like that, or the clan area, I would have to be the only person in the clan for me to feel worthy to use it, right? If I was literally the only person in the clan, like I made the clan, I crafted the clan, and I never invited anybody to it, I would feel fine using the clan to expand my reach of usable places and stuff, right? And I'd have no qualms with that. But I also would feel weird making the clan and inviting people, but not letting them have access to anything. Because like I don't mind people being in the clan. I just don't want if I was to be using those properties and those and everything, I would have to turn off all of their access, basically. I think Iron Man would be a little annoying for them to have to code into this game. I don't know if they would ever do it. Well, I mean, so you're talking about like the PvP zones, right? Where you go in and you raid someone's base and you take it down and you take their stuff. Or if you blow up their ship and all their resources are like floating. That the resource part you're talking about? Because I feel like I agree with you that playing Iron Man, but then having a way that you can like raid someone's base and take their stuff, that's like a way of circumventing the Iron Man. while staying Iron Man, right? Like, yeah, you could in theory still raid people's bases in Iron Man, and you could, and then like raiding someone's base. Oh, I got all this stuff from raiding this guy's base. It's like, yeah, but did they let you? You know what I mean? Like, then it adds in that caveat of the question is like, well, did you pay him to let you? You know what I mean? Like, did you give him $5 on the side and be like, hey, let me raid your base for all your resources and stuff? Like, I don't know, man. It adds a convoluted aspect to it. So I don't know. I don't think it's a viable thing. Like, I think you have to do self-imposed. I don't think there's any way to truly like code it into the game to make it worth anything, because even if you made like an Iron Man only server, right, where it was all PvE, there was no raiding, there was no killing of other players and stuff like that. Like, even if you were to do something as far-fetched as that, um, it would the game wouldn't be the same. You'd have PvP, but then you wouldn't be able to like pirate people and take their materials. You'd be able to take their trade goods in theory, but then that's still a way you can like RMT gold, right? Because someone could use their in-game currency to buy trade goods, let you kill them, and then you kill them and turn the trade goods in, and then you get the materials for turning the trade good in, right? So it's like you can still RMT that, and you can circumvent the Iron Man in that way. I don't know. It just seems wonky. And yeah, that's what I was saying, Fib. Is like 99% of the time, Iron Man is counterintuitive to an MMORPG. So it doesn't make sense to have Iron Man in most MMOs. Like, it works in RuneScape just because the nature of RuneScape, um how you farm the gear with like killing like bosses and stuff, it kind of works, right? But with there being PvP stuff where you can raid people's bases, or you can kill their boats or whatever to obtain their trade goods or their materials and stuff, it doesn't make sense in this game because new RuneScape doesn't have that, right? RuneScape doesn't have that kind of system in place, so it doesn't, like, RuneScape doesn't get impacted by the Iron Man like in that way. And then like when it comes to Iron Man, it feels like you have to also take into consideration like um you have to prevent people from circumventing the Iron Man, right? It's not as simple in some games just to turn off trade and auction house, because there's other ways of obtaining goods and materials that someone could cheat the system with. Really? Bro, some of these things just fucking stupid. You doing your first caravan? Yeah, I haven't even looked into caravans yet. I'm curious. If you're on a PvE server, can you be attacked while doing caravans? I can't even see what's going on here. Yeah, I can't even see the bouncer. The bouncer was like so hard for me to see. Couldn't even tell where the fuck it was. I wish that the bouncer color would be more noticeable to the background. Sometimes I literally just can't see it. Well, because what I'm curious on, the boats say that boat battles can only be done on PvP servers. So how can you be attacked on your, like, how can your boat be attacked if you're not on a PvP server? I'm confused. Because it literally says that, like, ship battles are only active on channel 4. Oh, you can't do them on PvE. Okay, got you, got you, got you. So you can't even do the ship ones on a PvE server, period. So it makes okay, so that's fine. But yeah, so but you can do the caravans on a PvE server on the land ones, and then they can't even attack you, so you're just free to do them. Well, that seems kind of simple. Is that just like free money at that point? I mean, it ain't worth it, but it's just another profession I gotta get done. Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say too, Thor, is like if you're gonna go to the bathroom, like if you're gonna go to dinner or something like that, like why not? Like get something done while you're waiting, like go fishing or run a caravan or something. Don't just let your character sit there and do nothing. Getting so annoyed at these fucking bouncers, man. This mini game is so annoying. Fucking hate mini games. Ugh. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? I mean, money's really not that hard to acquire, Kron. Just go in combat and sell all the mats to the vendor. Like, should easily be able to make money. Especially at 64. How do you have no money at level 64? Like, just go and kill levels like 65 to 70 mobs and just sell their mats to the vendor. Fucking hate it. Yeah, I mean, not saying that fishing isn't boring. I do fishing while I'm sleeping. Right. Anytime I log off, I minimize my I lock my computer screen and I go to sleep and I just let my character just fish for days. Yeah, and like what Thor's saying is like the thing, Kron, is like when you're a higher level or whatever, or just combating, you make more money in an hour of combating than you can do like in any other like thing in the game. It's just there's so much money from farming mobs, it's crazy. But in my opinion, like farming mobs is just so boring. I'm in your boat at that point. It's like I would rather watch my elephant walk for an hour while I'm like AFKing and watching anime or eating some food or whatever and make like a little bit of money while I'm not doing anything than to actively be grinding mobs for 10 times the money. It's just so annoying. I absolutely despise grinding mobs. Doesn't the mount just kind of stand wherever you leave it? Like, so if you're at town, right, and you walk from one town to another town, and you're at that town, doesn't that mount just like just fucking sit there, just chilling? Yeah, and they'll just sit there until you make them move. Basically, I'm assuming. Yeah, if you have a package, but I was saying, like, let's say you finish your package and you're done with that caravan for that day, right? And you're gonna go and run off and do something else. Doesn't the caravan guy just stay wherever, you turned in the last package? And then you have to go back to where he's at, pick up a new package, and then just like go to the next town or something. I said I haven't tinkered with it all that much. Yeah, because what I'm saying is, like, let's say I grabbed a package from this town and I walked it to this town. My elephant would be at this town. But if I wanted to go back to here, my elephant would still be here. So I would have to get a new package here to then bring it back down to here. Or is there a way to call my elephant to this town again? Like, would the elephant just be chilling in that second city until he either despawned or I dragged him somewhere else? Fuck this game, dude. Game and its stupid ass fucking minigame. Okay, as long as it doesn't have a package, you can put it in the storage. Okay, gotcha. Um, I know in BDO you can do that, Ron. You can put stuff on the horse, and you can call the horse to you and start like running on foot, and the horse will continuously chase after you while you're out running it. I do know that is a thing in BDO. I don't know if it's a thing here. Wild horses to scare off. What up, Pip? Jesus, France is going crazy. What the fuck? Oh, France has like every pet. Ah, gotcha. Makes sense then. Yeah, dude, the packs are ridiculous. Like, I didn't have a problem with Eidolon having a few packs back in the day because the packs, like, they gave some cool stuff, but they weren't game breaking. And then, like, he started adding some, like, absolutely wild buffs to the fucking packages. Like, they were fucking wild buffs. And he's just making them worse and worse. And then he's adding even more pets for even more pay to win. And it's just like, bro, he's really trying to squeeze some money out of this kid. And like I said, I'm not faulting him for it. As a businessman, as a you know, someone with a commodity of things that, you know, stuff that people want and like, I can't fault him for it. If people are willing to spend the money on it, then bro, squeeze them, right? But I wish there was a way that I wish he went about it in a way that didn't completely and utterly just ruin the game for non-pay to win people. Like, that's the problem I have with it. Yeah, like I said, as a businessman, as like like from a profitable standpoint, it makes sense, and I don't fault him for it. But from a free to play player's standpoint, I hate it. Absolutely hate it. Like, it just feels bad coming from like a player standpoint where it's like, in order to be relevant in the game, I have to spend $600. Like, it just fucking sounds dreadful. It sounds absolutely fucking dreadful. I mean, I don't have a problem with certain purchases in order to progress. What I mean by that is like, for example, I don't see a problem with DLCs, right? Because at the end of the day, like, you have to buy the DLC to get the next, you know, EXP increase, the next level cap, the next content or whatever. I don't have a problem with that. But what I do have a problem with is like, in order to keep up in like power creep wise or in relevance in like PvP or even PvE, like power creep and stuff like that, you have to spend X amount of money on a specific buff, benefit, or purchasable that is only obtainable via real money. That's where I draw the line. Right? I don't have a problem with quality of life stuff, aka buying bag space or carry weight. Like, that doesn't bother me. If you force me to have to spend a few dollars in your game to be able to carry more weight or items or materials or whatever, I don't have a problem with that. Depending on your business model. If you have a business model that is like a box price with no monthly membership, right? Then it makes sense because you have to make money somehow. But if you have a monthly membership game with a box price, there should be no in-game purchasables. Period. Right? Everybody should have the same exact flat amount of like everything. There should be no, you know, oh, I spent $10 and I got this. I spent $20 and I got this. Like, I'm $100 in. Look how strong I am. Like, that should not exist in a game that has a membership and a box price. Now, if you have a free to play game with a membership, aka like RuneScape, um, I can see there being a small amount of quality of life purchases. Once again, extra bank space or some, you know, stuff, something like that. But there shouldn't be any power creep purchases because if you're playing it as a member, and everybody's on should be on the same footing. But if you the only caveat I see to in-game purchases to be able to be stronger is in a game that is free. If there's no monthly membership, right? Even if there's like even if there's a hefty box price, you can have purchasables for power creep in the game. And the only reason I say that is because you need to have a way to draw money to the game or the game will die. Only reason I can even argue it. I don't like it. Don't get me wrong. I don't like it at all and I avoid it at all costs. And I don't really play games that have that. But I can justify it because if I was to make a game and that was the business model I went with, I would have to be able to make money somehow, right? So that's the only reason why I can even argue that it's acceptable in that situation specifically, but it's still just bad. I would so much rather you have like a RuneScape business model where it's like it's a free to play game for like you can play like a third of the game for free, and then if you do like the game and you enjoy it, here's like a really cheap membership, right? Here, pay us like $5 to $8 for a monthly membership to access the rest of the game and stuff like that, and that's it. Now you're making money. Now you have like income coming in, and you don't have to have pay to win in your game. Like I would rather it be like that, um, than anything else. Right now, I would say with the caveat that it's a double-edged sword, but I'm not completely opposed to games that say, hey, you swipe your credit card for like let's say a WoW token, right? Or like a RuneScape token or something, where it's like game time. So I spend $15 on a game time piece that is an in-game tradable item that I can trade to another player for in-game currency. So it's like RMTing but legal, right? It is a double-edged sword, but I'm not opposed to that when it comes to games like that, because then it allows for a free-to-play player to take advantage of whalers and play the game for free in its full entirety as a free-to-play player, but you have to rely upon whales for that to work. So both sides of the coins are watching each other's backs at that point. So it is like kind of like a tit for tat in that situation, but I'm not opposed to that. That's why I like RuneScape's business model, and even WoW has that in their model. But the problem with WoW is it still has a box price, and that's why I dislike it. If WoW was free, but you needed a membership to play past a certain point, like RuneScape, I would be more willing to say that WoW has a decent business model. But since you have to pay the hefty box price and a hefty membership price, yeah, you could, bypass the membership price by buying the tokens off of the auction house from other players. But that's, once again, you're relying on whales instead of, any other method of the madness to acquire it, right? Um, so having to rely upon people that are actually spending money, and then people are pissed like, oh well, they can swipe their credit card and be stronger, and have all the currency they want. It's like, yeah, but the only reason that works is because you're the one giving them the in-game currency, you dumb shit. But the problem, I just randomly saw your message, Jukas. I haven't read it all yet. But yeah, the Path to Exiles business model is very niche and it doesn't work with most games. I feel like the only reason Path to Exile's business model work is because they are so good at their cosmetics. They give out such good cosmetics, and their visual like presentation of them is so spot on for the game. The only reason it works. I can't think of another game that could make the business model work that Path to Exiles makes work. Because they put out skins and stuff, but the skins are too expensive. They're not that flashy. They're not that interesting. You know what I mean? Like, they're just bad overall in comparison. Path of Exiles 2, I wouldn't say is completely flopping, but at the same time, I definitely kind of think it's just kind of meh overall. Because it's a fun game, but I think people would just rather honestly just play Path of Exiles 1. Like PoE 2 is such a slow grind. It's like a slog fest, right? You're just slugging through the fucking swamp with waders on. It just feels really slow. But like people want that fast-paced dopamine hit rush kind of feeling that you get from PoE 1. And I think that's why PoE 1 does so much better than PoE 2. And it's been out for a lot longer. It's got a lot more polish and stuff to do. 800 hours I wish I can get back. League of Legends is purely cosmetic. Yep, there is that. I mean, don't get me wrong. You can swipe your credit card in League of Legends to bypass grind time, right? Because yeah, you can obtain all the characters in the game for free, but it takes a lot of time, right? There's a lot of grinding, there's a lot of playing the game. So if you want more all the characters sooner and faster, you have to swipe your credit card, right? So it's pay for progression, right? You have to swipe your credit card to unlock all the characters, basically to bypass the grind time, right? And some people, there's a lot of people out there that consider that to be pay to win. Because if you started your account the same time I started my account, but you have all the characters and I don't, you have an advantage over me, right? That's what people would consider. So, once again, you can't make everybody happy, but you got to find that business model that works for you for your game type, right? I also want to catch up on what you guys were saying in chat because I kind of stopped reading for a little bit. And that's what I was saying too, Fib. Is like it's not that he's adding a bunch of packs; it's the price of the packs on top of how many he's adding. The amount of the quantity and the quantity and the numerical value of the packs and the power spike that each one of them give is what the problem is in in Eidolon. That is the true problem. If they were like a couple dollars, like $2 to $5 for a new pet, $2 to $5 for like a new pack or something like that, I don't think people would care because at the end of the day, to buy all the packs, you're looking at like $100, not $2,000. And yeah, at the end of the day, Fib, I agree. If you don't add in a whaling aspect into your game, you're alienating whales, right? And there's a very small portion of them in the world, but people want to whale in games. They want to swipe their credit card to show their dominance over other people. And it's really sad at the end of the day, but that's the reality of it. So if you don't add that into your game, you're just missing out. You're leaving money on the table at that point, right? Um, but I agree and disagree with your statement of saying a Path of Exiles isn't just cosmetic only. Because it's true. There is more than just cosmetics you can purchase, but there is no pay to win. It's all pay for convenience. Like you're buying more bank space, you're buying the ability to have premium tabs to sell things that way or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's nothing that's gonna make you stronger than another player or your build be better than another person's or anything like that. There's no winning when it comes to it specifically, but I do definitely agree. There's more than just cosmetics, for sure. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, Thor. It's like you can get all the characters in League of Legends. Don't get me wrong, but I know a lot of people that spent money to purchase characters in League of Legends. I mean, I played League of Legends way before like seasons were a thing. Way before way before ranked was even like what ranked is. Like the rune pages were like so much different back when I played. Crazy. There was barely any characters. It's just like the game's exploded since then, and even back then, people spent money on characters. Just missed everything so fast. But people always bought characters back then. It's like, oh well, I want these ADCs or whatever, and like I don't want to farm for, 12 hours to unlock an ADC or whatever it was. Like, yeah, you do get a lot of currency towards unlocking characters, but when a character costs you like 6,000 credits or whatever, and you're getting like maybe a couple hundred credits a game, it took way too long to unlock all the characters. So people would just pay 20, $30 just to unlock a bundle of characters. I mean, me personally, I don't have all the characters, but I've never spent a dime in the game either. But I never played it super, super hardcore. I have almost all the supports from when I stopped playing, but I didn't buy like all the junglers. I didn't buy all the ADCs. I didn't buy all the AP carries, you know. I didn't buy all the characters. I just bought the ones that I typically played. Spent $440 in skins in Valorant. That's crazy. Well, I mean, it depends on what kind of pay to win we're specifically talking about, Ron. But we're in an ad, so we'll give it a minute here. I completely forgot about my food. I'm gonna get my food. We're gonna go deal with that. I was trying to do a full loop and get back to the starting zone before I went and got my food, but it's been in there for a hot minute. So I'm gonna go get my food, and then we'll continue this conversation when I get back. I'll be right back. Give me a second. All right, we're back. We got some water, we got some food. All right. Okay, Thor, there's two different conversations we're having right here, but um yeah, so the League of Legends thing is like, if you play enough, you have way more currency than you ever need, right? Eventually you catch up, you have all the characters, you have excess resources that you don't need to spend it on, and you just stockpile it for no apparent reason because you play enough. But that's the goal. You've played the game for like 1,000 hours at this point, right? You've played the game a lot to get that much currency. But when you're getting into the game and you're like 20, 30 hours in, maybe 100 hours in, you don't have all the characters. You don't know which characters you want or you don't want. You have to pick and choose which ones you could purchase, and you have to put more grind time in to acquire things and everything else. It's just, that's the problem, right? What overlay, mate? Sorry, what overlay? Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat too. That's crazy, Thor. Your skins are worth so much money. Yeah, Kron, that's the thing. You play a game for like a couple hundred hours to 1,000, and then you play another game for a couple hundred hours to 1,000, and these games go into like the dead zone, and they just never touch them again. You're a jinx them? That's funny. Oh, I have it. I just don't use it all that much. It's right here. I always forget to put it on. You guys were in an ad. I should have put it on. I just forgot to use it. So here's what I was gonna say before the kind of the ad showed up, Kron, is pay to win, in my opinion, is very simple, but it is a sliding scale depending on the game, right? So let me explain this. So in in its core, pay to win is simply you pay money to get an advantage over people that don't pay money, right? Now, that is a sliding scale, right? Because at the end of the day, some people find certain things to be an advantage when other people don't. So some people might find, buying a character in League of Legends as being an advantage when other people don't find that being an advantage, right? Um, so it's like everybody's different when it comes to what they consider an advantage and what they don't find it an advantage, or what they deem pay to win and not pay to win. Like, everybody has their own threshold, right? So as I said, it's kind of a sliding scale, but with that caveat that certain games, like in one game you might see something and be like, oh, that's not pay to win, but in another game you'd be like, yeah, it's totally pay to win, right? Because the methods to acquire the resource, or the the way that the community observes the game, or the way you progress, or whatever bottlenecks or thresholds are put into the game, like there's so many other things that go into the game that have to be taken into consideration to be able to determine, is that could that be considered a pay to win aspect in this game compared to another game. So the reason I bring this up is because, let's take Lost Ark for example, right? So in most games, buying extra character slots I would not consider pay to win, right? Or swiping your credit card to get more in-game currency to then buy more resource materials from other players on the marketplace, quote unquote, like RMTing to a point, right? In some games, it doesn't matter. But in games like Lost Ark, in theory, it doesn't matter. But the way that the community skewed this, it turned it into a pay-to-win aspect. Now, to explain it, I'll be simple about it. Is basically what ends up happening is you funnel all the materials and all the currency that you obtain or whatever into one character, and you juice that character through the roof to get the highest gear point possible. So then you are selling carries in dungeons to make all that currency that you swiped for. You make all that currency back, and now you're bottlenecking the lower level players and forcing them to give up their hard-earned currencies to you to carry them, right? So this causes this perpetual cycle of the people at the top are squeezing the people below them for resources, but all the resources are being funneled up to the top players, keeping the top players rich and the bottom players poor. That is why that game is pay to win, because at this point the only way to progress is to swipe your credit card. Because now you have no way to obtain gold and materials and things like that in the game to be able to... Ooh, we have a new one? Hell yeah. Right, let's get rid of this. So now you have no way to actually obtain materials, or items, I should say. I should have sold while I was at town. I'm going to turn around and go back to town and sell. Let's go back to town real quick. So anyway, so in this case, Lost Ark is pay to win, which is different than in other games where if you were to swipe your credit card to get in-game currency, it's not technically an advantage, right? It's just the way the community like swung so hard towards like a pyramid scheme at that point. Once there was an advantage to be had with swiping the credit card, it became bad. And that's what I'm saying, Kron. At its core, you can play the entirety of Lost Ark without swiping your credit card a single time, completely free to play and have zero problems with it. But the way that the community operates, it prevents it. Because if you went into that game and you were like, all right, I want to go and play this game, right? You could log in, you can go and do dungeons, you can go and do your daily grinds, you can do all the stuff that you want to do, and you can progress your character, get stronger and stronger, and have a good time and have fun and play the game. And the game is great. But the problem is the community won't let you do the raids, right? You go to look for a party to do a raid, and no one will accept you because you either A, have to pay them gold for them to run you, or B, you have to have a higher gear score than what's required for that dungeon for them to actually invite you to the party. So that is the problem with Lost Ark, is it's not a true pay-to-win system, but they make it a pay-to-win system with the way that they force you to give them currency to let you run the dungeon. It's just so weird. Anyway, so I digress. Your thought process, Kron, is the same way I think. I don't mind if someone swipes their credit card to get to the very end, like the hard cap of the game, before me, because it doesn't impact the way I play. Except for Lost Ark. Once again, like I said, that type of pay to win doesn't bother me except for Lost Ark. And it's not because Lost Ark is a bad game. It's because the community refuses to let you play the game as it's intended unless you swipe your credit card, right? Now, with the added caveat that they have upgraded it, they have fixed it and changed it to where you can actually play the game solo now. So you can play catch up without having to like be forced into paying people for carries and stuff. So they have done a lot to combat the problem, but it's still a problem. Anyway, so what I was saying is like the pay to win is a sliding scale. Every game is different, and what considers it a pay to win or not a pay to win. Like this game, for example, people consider this game to be pay to win, which I do not. Once again, I have a very simple view of pay to win, and it's an old school, outdated thought process of pay to win, which is if you swipe your credit card and you can obtain power that I can never obtain as a free-to-play player. If you swipe your credit card and you will always be stronger than me, no matter what I do, because you swiped your credit card and I did not, that is pay to win to me. Now, anything else, I don't consider pay to win. Because as long as I can obtain it in some way, shape, or form for free, whether I have to wait for an event, whether I have to farm thousands of extra hours, whatever it is, even if it's something as simple as I can buy it from the auction house from a whale, like a whale places it on the marketplace to, I pay in-game currency and he paid real money. Like I can still obtain it as a free-to-play player. I don't have any qualms with any of that stuff. But this game, people consider it pay to win because you can swipe your credit card and you can get those buffs, those monthly buffs to get extra, like to auto potion usage. You can get double harvests. You can get extra EXP and resources and stuff like that. People consider that pay to win. I don't. That is more or less pay for progression. You're progressing faster than other people because you swipe your credit card. Doesn't mean you're going to be any stronger than me. It just means you're going to get there faster. Right? So I have no problems with it, but a lot of people do. Like I said, everybody's has a different threshold of pay to win. And some people's is very low threshold and some people is very high. And then other people consider this pay to win because there's what's called the Terra, which basically allows you to attempt an upgrade on a weapon without chancing your item destroying. But you're so limited on how many of those you can obtain a week that I would say it's not a pay to win system. It is just a pay for convenience system or a peace of mind, more or less, because you can obtain the premium currency for free in the game. You can obtain Terras for free by playing the game from multiple other systems inside the game. You just can't swipe your credit card to purchase the one Terra every week that these people are doing. It's just, like I said, this game I don't consider pay to win, but other people do. Once again, everybody has their own threshold and there's a sliding scale with it. But some people consider WoW be somewhat pay to win. Because you can swipe your credit card to buy WoW tokens, sell the WoW tokens for in-game currency, and then you can use that in-game currency to pay guilds to carry you through raids to gear your character up, right? It's an indirect, convoluted way of swiping your credit card to get gear, but people do it. People consider that pay to win. I would never consider that pay to win because that character is going to have the same exact gear that I would have if I were in the dungeon myself. But here's why, like, I would say this generation is like why they're leaning the way they're leaning. Their thought process is, if we started at the exact same time and we played the exact same amount of hours, we played in a group, whatever, everything was identical across the board, but the only difference is you swiped your credit card and you bought like an EXP booster or something like that, or a character boost, and you skipped content that I now have to play, you are now winning. And that's their thought process. I couldn't PvP you, or I can't do what you're doing because you swiped your credit card and I didn't. It's such a simplistic view like that, which is what's skewing this pay to win fucking outrage that everybody has in video games. That people are like, oh, you spent $10 and you have a max level character, so you can get max level gear before I can. You're stronger than me and I can't fight you. Oh, well, that's pay to win. It's very, very, very childish. Like, I find that to be very, very, very immature and childish thought process. But I mean, hey, like I said, everybody's got their own looks on things. The way I look at it is, if somebody wants to swipe their credit card to skip the leveling process, to get to the part of the game that's enjoyable to them, have at it, man. If you only have a few hours to play a video game a week, right? You can only play on like Saturdays while the kids are out at grandma's house or whatever, right? If you are limited in the amount of time that you have to have fun playing a video game, you shouldn't be shamed or shunned or feel bad that you can swipe your credit card to get to the part of the game that is fun for you, right? Like, I don't have a problem with that. It doesn't impact me. As long as it doesn't impact what I am doing and the enjoyment I'm having playing a video game, it shouldn't fucking matter what they do with their money. It shouldn't. It really, truly shouldn't. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is like a lot of the younger generation, Kron, they go to Steam, they look at the reviews and they read them and they're like, oh, it's downvoted, it's negative, it's mixed reviews, it's a dog shit game, I'm not gonna play it. It's like, bro, have you ever watched a movie that a friend of yours told you that they didn't like and you liked it? Have you ever drank a soda that somebody else doesn't like that you like? Have you ever eaten a food that somebody might not like but you do? Like, everybody's different. Everybody has things that they like differently. So just because there's a lot of negative reviews on something doesn't mean that something's bad. Now, I will say there is some truth to a lot of reviews, right? So what I like to do is I'll read a bunch of reviews and I'll find the commonality between the reviews and I'll look into the commonality. If the commonality is something that will hinder my enjoyment in a game, then I'll take that into consideration, right? Like this game, for example, it has such horrible reviews, but if you look at the reviews, you actually read them and you look at the date from when those reviews mostly came in. The commonality thread back when the game first released was the game sucked because the combat didn't work, right? The combat was bad, the game was clunky and just terrible. But they've fixed that since then. So those reviews no longer hold any water. Now most of the complaints, I haven't really looked at them, is like pay to win stuff or lack of balance changes and stuff like that. It's like, okay, well, that balance changes is always going to be a problem. Pay to win, like I said, is a sliding scale, so everybody has their own thought process on it. So, like, how are you supposed to really know unless you actually give the game a shot? So I don't know. I don't like it when people just parrot whatever they hear. Like, yeah, I understand. Read stuff, research stuff, understand things, right? Like, kind of get some knowledge under your belt and kind of broaden your horizons a little bit in thinking. But do your own like research, do your own digging, do your own thought process and your own testing yourself to verify these things that you're reading and seeing and see if it's truly what they say it is, right? Like, it's just, it's so simplistic. And that's like what we talked about before, is like people come in and they ask some question, hey, what's the strongest character in the game? Or like, what should I play? I want to be strong. Like, okay, well, I'm not going to just tell you that the strongest character in the game is the arcane staff, because you might not like an arcane staff, and in 2 days they might change it and arcane staff might suck, right? So instead of giving you the most overpowered weapon to play in the game, be like, oh, you want to have fun? Oh, go play the arcane staff, right? I'm not going to say that. I'm going to figure out what you want, what you enjoy, what is a playable playstyle to you, and give you and point you in that direction, right? But the younger generation, they don't want that. They just want what's the most overpowered meta class in the game. That's all they want. They don't care if it's fun. They don't care if they like it. And then they're going to play it and be like, man, this is boring. I don't like this. This game sucks. It's like, bro, you're a fucking child. Shut the fuck up. All right, Topher. Sorry I missed your message. I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Sleep well if you're still here. Thanks for being here. And yeah, Drew, because that's what I'm saying. It's like everybody's level of pay to win is different, but there's no way to make a game that can't be credit card swiped, right? Because you can just literally swipe your credit card, pay a friend of yours that lives down the street to level your character, or buy their account off of them, or something like that, right? Like there's so many different ways to go around pay to win. So people cry about pay to win every 5 seconds. Like if you can attach a credit card to a game, it's pay to win, and they won't play it. They like blacklist the game because you can add it, because you can. There's a shop. There's a shop button where you can buy stuff. Bad game. Just like, bro, you guys have such narrow-minded views on video games. And what's funny is like they'll sit here and cry, like, "Oh, these games are so pay to win. It's bullshit. It's so stupid. I'm gonna go play. I'm gonna go play this game." It's like they'll go play like WoW or something. I'm like, and you don't think there's not pay to win in WoW? Like you can swipe your credit card and get a max level character. You can swipe your credit card and get in-game currency, and then you can buy gear off of the auction house, or you could buy gear from other guilds from buying carries and stuff. Like you're gonna sit here and tell me you're not gonna play this game because it's pay to win, but then you're gonna go play a game that has pay to win because every game has pay to win. It's like it's such just a hypocritical point of view that people have. It's like instead of like giving their true feelings of why they don't want to play the game, they just want to find some cop out answer and just be like, "Well, this game sucks. I'm just gonna go play WoW. It's pay to win. It's dog shit. This person said this about it. Yeah, it's got bad reviews. There's not enough players." Like they want to find anything that they can cry about and just cry about it. So annoying. And yeah, Kron, I tend to find a lot of my true answers come from I read a bunch of information and reviews on something, and then I go and watch it. I go and experience it myself. So I'll go and watch some streams, I'll go and watch some YouTube videos on it. I'll like, see how the gameplay looks, kind of like maybe listen to someone talk about it a little bit, get their point of view and take on it. And I compile a lot of information from a lot of different sources, and then I make a decision if it looks cool to me, even if the review, like the overall sentiment is bad. If it looks cool, if it looks fun, I'm interested in trying it. The second I saw the professions in this game, I was instantly sold to try it. Instantly. I didn't care what the reviews said. I didn't care if the combat was terrible. I wanted to mess around with the professions. Period. End of story. Yeah, I feel like the PvP server should be for max level players only. Or level X and up, right? Like you have to finish the storyline of the game. Or like you said, like do a specific quest series in order to graduate to be able to enter, like to get a certification to enter the server. I think that would be kind of sick. And true, like the different weapons, depending on the different situations of what you're doing too, makes a lot of difference too. The bow, yeah, the bow is really cool. I just don't like the fact that you have to have ammo. Go to the left side. I think the left side's better. Yeah, so with the life staff, you have to literally just walk in circles and wait for your cooldowns. From what I've heard. We're making some progress on getting animals today, though. I think what we're gonna do, guys, I think we're going to just do husbandry at our base. And I think we're gonna do farming at the town. I had a quick question. Um for you, Thor. The altar teleports. When do those reset? Because I saw there's like a long counter on it. Right down here. Time remaining for points to be added. But every time I like this is like 5 hours, right? And I feel like if it's like a 6 hour wait period, like how do I always have three when I log in every day? If I use all three and I log in the next day, I still have three. Like I have three again. Like I don't know. I feel like I always have three, even if I use a bunch of them. And rewriting sentences, yeah, it should get crazy sometimes. You're not going to bed super. Yeah. So what I saw people do, Kron, is they didn't actually like level their bow or anything. They just bring a bow with them with arrows and they just auto attack. Like the ADS and auto attack with the bow to kill the whales and stuff. They don't actually use the abilities from the bow. They just use the auto attacks from the bow. So it's like I feel like you don't have to actually level the bow to get it like to use it. You just gotta like like I said, ADS and just like shoot them. I also saw that killing things with the cannons gives piracy level or EXP, like killing some of the sea monsters and stuff, I think. So what they do is they shoot it with a bow a bunch of times, get it low, and then they shoot it once with the cannon because the cannons are kind of annoying to have to craft. Oh, is that sea merchant? Okay, I don't know. I just know that there was a difference between killing it with a bow and getting nothing, and killing it with the cannon and getting EXP for something. I mean, you can craft them too, or right? I don't know. I watched some people like I said doing some like ship stuff the other day, and the one guy he was just like he was shooting this thing with a bow, and then he jumped on the cannon to finish it off, and he got like a level on one of his professions doing it, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And it wasn't like a whale he was killing. He was killing like one of the sea dragon things, like one of the sea monsters. That's why I was wondering if that's like piracy versus like whales and stuff is like the sea merchants instead. I thought maybe the different animals gave different XPs. Yeah, I'm not saying it makes sense to craft the cannon. I'm just saying like I do know you can craft cannon stuff, but I do know that if you just search the ocean, you could find like the little floating rafts. You can get a bunch of stuff off the turtles. You can find treasure chests and all sorts of other stuff out there. So you can get a lot of resources just from being out in the ocean. I need to eat my food, so Yeah, I don't know the difference in them. I know one is like a thief version, which I think is meant to steal packages. And then the other ones are, I think one holds more than the other, but it's slower or something like that. I don't know exactly. Oh, they hold the same amount? Okay. But it's like an elephant slower with more HP. So it's like if you do get attacked, like it would it'd be easier to keep it alive. That kind of like the thought process with like using an elephant. But like you said, if you're going through the desert, maybe they're faster in the desert because they're a camel. I don't know. I'd have to figure that out. That's kind of cool. I'm getting a little hangry. I don't think I've gotten that many sheep or goats, honestly. What up, Zero? So why are the elephants better in the meadow regions? Like, what is the difference? Like, do they walk faster in the different regions? Like, what is the reasoning here? Yeah, Zero. So we've already talked about this. The most money in the game is meant from it comes from purely just grinding mobs. Obviously, you make way more money grinding mobs than anything else. But if you're trying to AFK to make some money without fishing, or if you're just going to do something or come back, you know what I mean? Like, and you're not going to be actively playing, then just grab an elephant, walk from one place to the other, auto path from one place to the other, come back after some dinner or something, and then boom, you got a little extra money and go back to active grinding. All right. Okay, so they do have a speed buff depending on what region you're in. Okay, gotcha. That's what I was curious on. I wasn't sure what the reasoning for them was. I hate this thing. Minigame can fucking suck my dick, dude. I really just need to eat my food. I'm getting really fucking hangry. Just like I keep seeing animals and I want to just like keep going. Seriously? Bro, I went to a level like 60 party area the other day and I killed some mobs and like within 5 minutes I had a full bag and I was like, bro, that's just crazy. I had just a full bag of just level 60 gear. I didn't know what to do with it all.
Water? Because you look thirsty as fuck right now.
Thanks for the hydrate. Really just need to take up 5 minutes to eat. Like, look at this. Every time I catch one, I was like, I look back and there's more. Oh, it's not that close. So annoying sometimes. I feel like I'm not that close, and then it's like, oh, caught. Like, but bitch, like I'm not that close. Cat wants to get declawed, I swear to God. That lag spike though, holy hell. Better run some dungeons? I need to run some dungeons. I haven't run dungeons fucking ever. Almost done with purple tier of sigils. Let's go. I haven't even started on sigils. I can't get off of cranium cooking. Cranium cooking doesn't do sigils, right? Like if you have people on sigils doing cranium cooking, doesn't make any progress, or is that right? I mean, sure. I don't mind. Might not be able to do anything because you're 10 levels higher than me. You might have to carry me. That's the only problem I have with dungeons. If you party with somebody, it sets the dungeon to the level of the highest level character. Inventory is almost full too. I'd have to do my inventory. That guy's guild name is Uwu. How funny. Yeah, spelunking one. Yeah. I'm just stockpiling those until I get around to it. Oh, it's based off the group leader? Oh, interesting. I thought it was based off of the highest level player. Okay. I just assume that it's best to do it at the highest level player though. Because the gear will drop from the highest level player, right? So I'll be 64 and I do a 64 dungeon, I'll be getting 64 gear, right? Instead of like 50 something gear. Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna sit here and eat. Wait, I need to finish your caravan. You get some breakfast? Sounds good, man. I'll see if you come back. And 45 mil an hour isn't terrible, but it's not good compared to actively playing. But that's why I'm like, people are like, oh, that's dog shit. I can do that in like 10 minutes. I'm like, yeah, but you have to actively play for 10 minutes. I can literally set this and walk away. Right? Like, that's the idea for me, right? It's like I'm totally down. Set it up, go get some food. Right? Come back, set up another one, go do some laundry and some chores, right? Set up another one, go and do some other chores, right? Maybe go grocery shopping or something. Like, The fact that you can set stuff up, you can set it up and then come back to it later, and it's safe. It's much better than, yeah, I might make 10 times more money grinding. But that means I have to sit at my computer doing the grind. Yeah. Go run a couple door dashes so you can buy player slots or character slots or backpack slots, right? Or you want to hang out in Twitch chat and talk to the streamer, watch some anime or whatever, right? Go take a shit, whatever. Go AFK. I'm not gonna lie, Kron. If you think this game is chill, wait to get into BDO. Now, with the added caveat that there are some things in BDO that I think you'd like this game more than BDO, because I feel like in order to get the full experience from the enjoyment from BDO, you might have to spend 20-30 bucks in the premium shop, which sucks, but it's definitely worth it. Like for me, for example, I can go into BDO right now. And I can set up like a processing section, like session, and I will process for 2 to 3 hours. That can be expanded if I spend some, if I get some more currency and buy more inventory slots and stuff. But currently, I can do like 2 to 3 hours probably. Cooking, I can do up to like 5-6 hours depending on what I'm cooking. Alchemy is the same way. Fishing is indefinite. Like there's so many things to AFK while making EXP or money in that game. And they have a ton of active stuff as well, which is so fun. That's funny, Grab. So, I would say the only thing video does not have that this game does is base building. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So wait until you're kind of You need a breather from this to give BDO a try, but the only difference is BDO you can't build houses. You can do sailing, you can do bartering, you can do piracy, you can do sea content. There's quests to do out there that are daily quests and stuff. You can build your own boats, which are way more in depth building than this game. This game is go chop trees and process it into wood and give it to the guy and he builds it for you. No, this it's like you have to go and do these quests to get these rewards, to barter items with other people to get certain resources for boat materials, and then you have to still farm trees and other things to process those into wood to build these ships, and then to get the next ship you got to do even more bartering and more quests. It's like ridiculous. Like I said, this game is a much simpler version of BDO. That's what I was saying before. Like, this is an accelerated, simplified version of BDO, but this game has base building, which BDO does not. That's the main difference. All right, so we're gonna go here. So we turn in a bunch of stuff, so we have inventory space. Why is that? If you're enjoying the game, you're enjoying the grind. There's no reason to play another game right now. Have fun playing the game until you're no longer having fun, then try another game. Right? That's how I've always looked at it. No point in stopping something that's enjoyable to try to see if something else is enjoyable. Because then you're cutting your enjoyment short. Right? What's the point of cutting your enjoyment time short if you don't need to? All right. So these can go up here. So many cows and stuff. It's crazy. All right. So we were gonna sell these, right? So let's sell these. Get rid of them really quick. Those up here, here. Sell these. All right. So we don't have a lot of inventory space left. I'm gonna put these on. Oops. And we're gonna sell these two horses really quick. No, that's not what I want to do. Sheep balls. Um. Moves are out of the way. Now we will. I just wish there was a closer teleport. Like we have this one, and this one. They're all so far from my house. It's just so annoying. Well, that's what I was saying. Is like so BDO at a certain point, like when you first start BDO, Kron, it's kind of a lot, right? You have a lot of quests to do, you have a lot of exploring to do, you have a lot of active stuff to do, and it's just kind of overwhelming and a lot. But once you get past the questing system, once you get your character leveled up a little bit on your first character, and you kind of just like on autopilot, you know, doing whatever you want as the true sandbox, that's where the game like truly excels. Because you just do whatever you want whenever you want, and there's so much to do, there's always something to do. If that makes any sense. Yeah, so I was wondering about my house, Thor. I want the house off the ground. I want the altar off the ground. If I was to delete this, would all of my storage and everything just go poof? Yeah. Okay. And the problem is, like, I don't mind moving my house because I can pick all this stuff up. I can scrap everything and get half the resources back, and then I can just move it. I don't mind the area I'm at. I just don't like that it's not near a fast travel, right? Because, like, this is kind of like a bad looking area, but, like, I want to be. Oh, I don't want to have to use my house teleport every single time I want to go to my house, right? Like, I want it near a town or near a fast travel. Like, this is really near a fast travel. Like, this wouldn't be bad, right? But I don't want to be in a red zone, right? Like, this is really near a fast travel, but it's like kind of hilly. Like, I don't know if I would like this. Like, using that for farming just sounds bad. Like, I want a flat area that I can use for farming. And I can't really find a good flat zone that's near a fast travel, right? Because most of the desert, like, this isn't too terrible. Like, putting it in like this spot wouldn't be terrible, but can't move the whole house. But you have to, like, basically you have to destroy your house and put a new house down somewhere else. So you have to be kind of strategic of where you want to put it. Like, I just don't know where. Like, this isn't too bad. These two places, right? Like, this wouldn't be bad. Putting it like right here, maybe. Like, I don't mind it being in the desert. Like, I don't. I just need it to be flat. Yeah, I mean, I could, but once again, like, the clan is a little bit different than my house one. The house one's the main one I'm going to be using. Like, I like this because I planned what the idea here was I would be near like the water to be able to fish, and I'd have like a nice flat area to farm and so on and so forth. But it's so far out of the way that I think I'm gonna move it. I just don't have the inventory space to be able to do it, and I don't know where else to move it to. Like, Thor, do you think this is a decent spot? Like, if I was to put it like right here, like right on the edge here, close to this fast travel, so I can like right there by my house every single time. I think this is a decent spot where I could do farmland here. Do you think this is decent for farmland? And then in theory, I could put the guild one here too, so they're both like here. Like, this looks relatively flat. I mean, it does cuck your farms, right? Because then the wrong zone for most of the farms. You farm on a mountain, that sounds awful. But I'm just thinking, like, the desert doesn't really deal with the winter as often or as much, right? Yeah, look, 2 days until we go to the next season, which is autumn. And then 2 more days before we go to winter. And this is why I've only run into the winter problem twice. I mean, there's some cool mountain areas that have some nice flat spots. Like, this one's kind of cool. It's like a legit mountain. like, like, this is kind of cool, right? But like, there's some crazy mountain ridgy areas that have like really cool K24. I mean, it's not real. I mean, it's kind of in a mountain, but not really. It's not too terrible. I don't know why so many people are parked here though. That's an interesting spot for people to park their houses. That's a very contested spot. So is this and this. Why are these so contested? Like, this is very uncontested, uncontested, somewhat uncontested. Like, this one's super contested. Like, the PvP ones are crazy contested. I don't know. I'm leaning towards D8, honestly. I think D8's kind of nice. K35? What the hell is 35? Why are they so sporadic? Like, why are they 90s here? And then 16 and 20. They're so sporadic. Like, yeah, I'm 92. Is there a reason why you go all the way south? Like down here? Like what's the reason? I mean, I can just teleport to the harbor. There's no need to have a house near it, right? I mean, you're not wrong. There's like the problem is you have this spot which is on the mountain, which is bad, and you have this one which is people have already taken most of like the flat spots. It's just it's not that close to a fast travel. Once again, like you have this one, that's it. All right, there may be one over here. There's no fast travels. And this is all hilly. I don't want to deal with. And I feel like this, it has peacocks and like cats right here, which is really easy to farm. But I don't really farm while I'm next to my base, honestly. Where's 26? These fucking numbers can suck it. Oh, over here. Why is it good? Oh, what kind of animals are we talking? Because I see crabs. That's it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I'm leaning towards D8, honestly. This might be a tomorrow's project. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Oh, yeah, I think I'm leaning towards. Ugh. I think I'm leaning towards D8. I think that'll be a tomorrow problem, though. All right. 10 years later. Yeah. I like auto fishing a lot because I can just stop whenever I want. I can do whatever I want whenever I want. I don't have any limitations, right? I just do what I do and that's it. You know what I mean? Like I just AFK fish all day offline and just call it a day. All right, we are really fucking full on coal right now, but we're about to be burning through it soon here. Oh, there's another B section. Boom, and boom, and boom. Oh, there's no more B section? Where'd my bees go? Oh, they're right here. I was like, where the hell are my bees? Oh, sorry. How many can we make? 18? Alright, let's grab all of our logs. There we go. 25. I'm gonna have to go mine some stone soon here. Um, need to make some room. I just know we're gonna run into like a ton of inventory problems, so. Alright. Good enough. I'm ready whenever you are. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Throw me a party invite. And then yeah, Q is in. I don't have any pets, so put him away for now. And then I think I'm gonna level up this guy. Just make sure you do the hardest difficulty. Yeah, he told me only keep legendary bees before, but at the end of the day, bro, I don't care. I'm just gonna keep them all until I figure out what I'm doing with them, honestly. I really don't care that much. Yeah, just do the hardest difficulty. I don't care which one we do, but just do the hardest difficulty. Because it gives you all like the upgrade materials. Yeah, you don't have to do the foaming one unless you're like because the difference in the dungeons are pretty simple. It's like what are you grinding for? Are you grinding for are you grinding for armors and jewelry, or are you grinding for backpacks or weapons or whatever it is you're like, you know what I mean? Like that's the only difference. I honestly don't know if I can even do anything. Yeah, you pull the mobs and I'll hit the altars and stuff. We don't have to. Um, the only question I have is, do you have to kill all the mobs? Like, what positive do you get for killing all the mobs other than the loot? Or loot and XP? Okay, so I'm not really that worried about it. So yeah, just keep pulling and I'll deal with the looting of the. I'll hit the altars and I'll hit the bells. What do we wait on? Yeah, I said, you just do the pulling. And I'll focus on ow, 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 ow. I'll focus on like doing the objective stuff. Obviously, when we get to the you died. I'll focus on getting the like we'll have to do the chest together, obviously, because we both need chests. But the rest of it pretty much. Oh, I guess I can actually fight these guys. That's fine. I can. I mean, I think you can survive. You're just pulling too many mobs. I'm gonna go check this way first. Don't feel like jumping down yet. Sorry if I left you. But there's another hallway here. And the climbing in this game fucking blows dick. Oh shit! Boys, that hurts! That hurts! The mistakes were made! Mistakes were made! Thanks for mid. Yep. I pulled a handful too many mobs. That really hurt. Like Thor said, I really should +3 all of my armors as well. I hate the jumping these spiders do. Really frustrating. I don't think I'm ever gonna get over how much I like the axes over everything else. Right, the climbing in this game can suck it. Yeah, I almost punched that TNT. That almost ended terribly. Alright. So basically we just need to find the other 2 bells and the 4 chests. Kinda sucks if there's only 6 chests in here. This place sucks. Bro, stop jumping around, you stupid spider! Jesus fucking Christ. I do not like this dungeon at all. I already hate spiders as it is. So, can we just never do this dungeon again? I see an altar? I don't see a chest. I don't think we're gonna go down there. I don't think that's worth it. I don't see a bell or a chest. Because I think the altars give just buffs. And I don't like the buffs are nice and all, but it's not necessary to like actually complete the dungeon. All we need is the bells and the chests. Just kill the boss basically. This place is taking way too long now. I was doing the last dungeon, and the last dungeon was really easy. Oh, I got stunned. Oh, I got stunned. Oh, I got stunned. Oh, God, I got stunned. Woo! That was scary. They hit me with a stun. What are you doing, Con? Are you like AFK? Like, what's going on? Like, you randomly show up, hit like 1 time, and then you like disappear again. Are you doing like IRL stuff? This dungeon blows. Get the hell out of this spider-infested dog shit ass dungeon. Oh God, you're pulling so many. Oh! You tried to kill yourself with the TNT. I mean, the weapon's cool. I just don't have to. I don't like having to rely upon like mana potions. All right, so we're missing a bell. We're missing a chest. There are a couple chests. This dungeon sucks dick. It's probably a circle. I'm assuming this dungeon is a circle because there was another way we didn't go in the beginning. And if this dungeon's a circle, fuck it. I'm not. I refuse to do this dungeon. Dungeon's so stupid. It should be a linear. Should be a straight line. Should be linear. Should be easy. Oh, you changed skill tree? I was wondering why you disappeared. It was like, hey, you're just right here. Where'd you go? Yeah, the abilities are cool. They're kind of flashy, they're kind of big and slammy, and they do a lot of damage. It's just having to rely upon like potions to survive kind of sucks. Like that's what I was saying before, right? I fucked up. I fucked up so hard. Is since I'm not gonna be running an auto potion buff, that I didn't want to use a weapon play style that. Alright, let's go get this last chest and then we can come back up. I didn't want to use a weapon play style that required me to have to use auto potions. So anything that was like heavy ability usage means mana potions. Anything that was like no leech or sustain means health potions. So it's just like, I was like, fuck it. Dual axe as it is. Auto attack city. I don't give a fuck about anything else. Just auto attack until it's over. He stunned me. Alright. Now up to the boss. Because killing the rest of the mobs doesn't really matter. And the altars just give us extra buffs. We're just gonna kill the boss. Like I said, we've been here for over 10 minutes. It's taking forever. You gonna swap to life staff? I mean, if you swap to life staff, you're gonna need mana regen, so you can use your abilities with, you know, not having to worry about using potions a lot. But at least you'll be able to heal and do damage. It just might be annoying to have to like point and click and actually land your hits. Alright, never fought this boss before. Oh, because he didn't join? I mean, won't he still get loot? He'll still get loot though, right? I shouldn't die. And when you say it resets, are you saying like the whole dungeon resets or the boss fight resets? I shouldn't die. Yeah, if the boss resets, the boss resets. I was thinking about like when I noticed the door was closed just to die. Just so he could join in on the fight, but I just kind of ran in. I was like, fuck it. I didn't realize that they were going to close the door. I've never done this as a group, so. What? What? What just killed me? Huh? Too early? The animation finished! She finished! What? How is it too early when the animation, like, there's nothing on the ground? The animation already exploded? Like, what? Where the hell are we? That's dumb. That is dumb. I've never had that happen. That's fucking stupid. I literally shouldn't have died there because the animation was already finished. If it's gonna have a lingering damage effect, it needs to keep the animation on the ground, letting you know that there's still damage indicator. Oh, I didn't even see a campfire, I guess. I have no fucking idea where I'm at. I'm pissed. I shouldn't have died there. That was fucking dumb. Dumb, dumb, dumb. How did it not step on the... Look, I stepped on it. I even ran it over. Like, do I have to stop? Oh, I'm so pissed. I shouldn't have died there. That's just fucking stupid beyond stupid. Alright, hit him in the back. Hit him in the back. Take his ass. I'm so pissed that it killed me. That is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Can you, like, walk? Like, why do I have to wait that long to go in? Doesn't make any sense. Just AoE the mobs down. Just AoE the mobs down. So they don't heal. There you go. And again. Alright, never this dungeon again. Why is there no all, like, loot all button here? Like, this is stupid. 17 minutes. Like, that's awful. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. This is awful. Awful. World 6 on AC. Let's go, mate. That's huge. Yeah, I mean, that was stupid. Because the explosion happened, the indicator went away. And if we go back in the VOD, you'll see, like, yeah, there were still particles kind of like they're falling down to the ground. But in theory, that shouldn't have killed me. Like, particles coming back to the ground shouldn't be a death, right? Because I avoided the explosion and the rocks coming up from the ground. I avoided all of that. Are we not a party anymore? Is it because I left too early? I'm confused. You shouldn't have to re-invite me every single time we do a dungeon. 86 on shop times the other day? No, I haven't played that in a while because I got kind of repetitively annoyed trying to farm certain things and just struggle bussing. So I was like, yeah, fuck it, we'll do it again. Alright, maybe I left too soon. Maybe you have to be the one to leave instead of me. I hit exit. Right, let's put Alright, let's put this in. I mean, this is better when I hit 60. Should we keep it for now? It's not legendary. Fuck it. We'll just. I don't care that much. Hey, we got a Terra Fragment. That's huge. Let's go. I think the rest of it's fine. I'm trying to work on my blacksmithing at the same time. So, just a second. All right, I'm ready to go. It must have canceled group when I hit exit, maybe. But like I said, this one, if you look at it, it's just about jewelry and armor. This one's about
Chrome, go for Grim Point.
This is all their armors, right? Because the other one, this is like heavy armor and light armor. The other one was like robe armor, or different types of armors with more jewelry. And then you got Grim Point, which is supposedly the easiest one, but it gives you a backpack, which I'm interested in picking up. It gives you rings, it gives you pants. And then I was doing this one because it gives you weapons. So if you're interested in farming up a weapon, this one gives you weapons. So they're all viable in their own way. They all give different stones as well for upgrade stones to put into your like weapons and stuff. So they all have their benefits. I've never been to this one, so oh, this guy won't stop casting at me. I want to fight this guy, but he won't stop casting. Alright, I don't like this one. Bro, the last one is so much easier. I'll pick you up, don't worry about it. Bro, the last one is much easier. The one that you get weapons from. You damage his gun. Did your item break? It's fine. We'll pull. I can do most of the work. Oh shit! I fucked up. I fucked up. I mean, I get that, Thor. Every time I make a comment, you always have to like tell me I'm wrong. I get it. If you want to do anything in this game, just go to a level 100 zone with 12 people in your party and just kill mobs for 10 days and get all your gear. I get it. That's the point of the game. Just go and kill people in a party at level 100. That's all you got to do. You don't have to do anything else in this game. You don't have to do dungeons. You don't have to do professions. You don't have to do anything. I get it. I'm just saying, if you're in a dungeon, you're going to do dungeons. Every dungeon has specific resources that they drop with like different stones and different like items that do drop. So if you're trying to target farm something, you run the dungeon you're trying to target farm. You know what I mean? Is that saw blade really annoying? I can barely hear it, but it seems loud. Alright, I hate this dungeon already. Bro, the last dungeon is just so chill in comparison. Bro, I'm getting my absolute fucking ass handed to me. Like, holy shit, bro. Fucking mob is literally dicking on me. Look at your HP. I mean, look at your armor. Like, what's broken? Something has to be broken if you lost a bunch of HP. I'm trying, Thor. I'm really trying. But they hit so fucking hard. Like, this is a 64 zone, and it's really hard for me to do anything. And the casters just fucking nuke me. They don't have any, like, magic defense, really. I don't have any defense, technically. That's a weird glitch. It just randomly stops attacking sometimes. I don't like this zone. Yeah, I'm really struggling. It's because I don't have any defense. Like, I haven't +3'd my gear, like you said, right? That's one downside. I am, like, 10 levels underneath. Oh my fucking god. Stop staggering me back and forth. Bro, I can't even hit the mob because my character keeps stepping past them. I'm getting so frustrated. It's probably broken, Kron. Look in your inventory. It's probably broken. Like, you see how my durability is 200 out of 1,000? Mine's almost broken from dying. You died so many times in that first dungeon. Your gear is probably broken. Like, look at this. Like, I can't attack these fucking mobs. They're just dashing all over my fucking screen. Yeah, bro, get me out of this dungeon. Get me out of this fucking dungeon right now. This is stupid. Yeah, I can't do this dungeon. The mobs are just running and dashing around me. Yeah, so you need repair kits and gold, and you need to go to like a blacksmith dude. And then you repair your gear, because your weapon's in your hand. Like, obviously, once I learn the dungeon, it won't be as hard. But these goblins are literally, like, dashing around my screen. They're teleporting. They're, like, randomly, like, all over the place. I don't know what's fucking going on. My character keeps stepping past them. They keep, like, jumping behind me and stuff. Like, it's frustrating. This dungeon's really stupid. The very first dungeon I ever did was the last dungeon on the list, and it was so fucking easy. It was so easy. I speedrun that thing in like 5 minutes solo. Oh, that hurt. Can you even leave a dungeon and come back in, Thor? I didn't think so. Can't see anything. Yeah, this stepping forward thing is annoying. And every once in a while, my character just stops auto-attacking. So weird. Oh, you can just do that anywhere? Oh, sick. I thought you had to be at a dude. Well, that's sick then. I didn't know that. But why would you do it at a NPC then? Because it still takes repair parts and it also takes silver. So why would you... I'm confused. I mean, that's how I've always repaired my gear. I go to the blacksmith dude in town and... Oh, I'm so dead. I've always repaired at the blacksmith in town. Don't hit the DNT behind me, please. Yo, what up, Witty? No, it takes both. You literally cannot repair at a blacksmith guy unless you have repair kits and silver. I've tried. I'm gonna go this way. I've never been to this dungeon, so I have no idea what I'm doing. What do you mean I misread? You just got me killed. Oh, maybe not. I lived. I lived. I'm so shocked. Totally thought I was dead. These fucking goblins, dude. So annoying. You're having an accuracy issue, probably.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, Witty with the raid! I did not expect that. Yo, what's going on, Witty? Yo, I appreciate that. You guys are in here witnessing the fucking struggle bus from hell. I never do dungeons, and this shit sucks. But I appreciate the raid, man. Thank you for that. Appreciate you trusting me with the community and welcoming everybody. Hope y'all are doing well. Hope y'all had a fun time over with Witty. How was your stream, Witty? What'd y'all get done today? Like I said, I appreciate the raid too. Like, huge, super generous of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I missed the second bell. Oh. I'll go back and look for it. Literally, I don't know what I'm doing here. This dungeon doesn't make any sense to me. Like, the first dungeon I ever did was the last dungeon, like I said, and it was so easy. It was so... Oh, I missed the altar that I wanted to do. I'm glad I came back for this. Got the last chest in here too. Well, one of the last chests. Yeah, you go back up the stairs, is that what you're saying? Sorry, I saw the altar and I got sidetracked. There was a bell there. What bell did I miss? This is the starter room. That's where we came in. We already went that way. Where did I miss a bell? Okay, take the stairs up. And then right down the stairs again? Huh? Oh, these stairs? Oh, the way I kept dying and I ran away from? Oh. Yeah, I never finished this direction. Yeah. Yeah, this place pissed me off because I died like 5 times in here. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Right. Back to what we're doing. Like in the little cubby holes? Oh, well, fuck it. I'm done with this dungeon already. I want out. I want out. I'm just gonna let's just do the last dungeon, bro. It's too easy to not do it. It's so much simpler. It's so much more fucking simple just to do the last dungeon. Can't fucking see. Fuck this dungeon, bro. Fuck this dungeon. Fuck the other dungeon. Just get me to the last one. Like the spider one would be fine if you weren't trying to get loot from all the mobs, right? Because you could just send one group left, one group right, and just meet at the boss. It'd be very easy. But then you'd miss out on a bunch of chests as well, I guess, which is pretty shitty. Well, I like the last dungeon. Like this one's like a lot of back and forth, zigzagging through the like different rooms and stuff. Bro, the other one is literally a fucking straight line. It's like you got one room that's like a circle. You grab some stuff out of it. You go to the next room. It's a circle. You grab some stuff out of it. Go to the next room. It's a circle, and then you're at the boss. It's like so fucking easy. +7 gear, other than your rings and AoE damage is nice, dude. Nice. What weapon are you using again, Woody? Bro, if you're, I'm not gonna discredit what you said. This one is an easy dungeon layout wise once you know where you're running and stuff. But if you're trying to say that the last dungeon is a pain in the ass because you have to jump, maybe you should learn how to jump. Because I don't have a problem jumping up those ledges. You hit a couple, like, you hit the spacebar a handful of times and you're at the top. It's so easy. I've never once had a problem jumping up those things. I never had a stamina issue. I've never gotten knocked down. I've never gotten frozen. I don't know. I don't do the bunny hop thing. I saw someone doing it on stream. It's so funny. I was watching a streamer complaining about the bunny hop being a problem in the game, saying, "Oh, they need to remove it. It's so stupid. It's so broken. Blah blah blah." And then they're just bunny hopping. I'm like, so you're gonna sit here and complain about it, but yet you're gonna use it. Hypocrite much? Like, if you're gonna use it and complain that it needs to be removed and saying it's like busted and whatever, once again, there's that stupid glitch. There's the stupid glitch, dude. I don't know what it is. You can't tell me I went in early. You cannot tell me I went in early. The mob was running at me. the mob was running at me. And I got one. Yeah, that's happened to me twice now, Whitty. It happened to me in the spider dungeon, and it's happened to me here. They do a big AoE circle slam, and then I use my guillotine jump to like re-engage, and I die in midair. I literally get one shot midair. If you look, I took 9,000 damage. For no, it doesn't tell me from what. It just says enemy has dealt 9,000 damage. It literally one shots me, and I don't know what it is. So I can't re-engage using my ability. I have to actually run at them. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know what's causing it. It's literally the second boss that's done it to me. I don't know if it's a glitch or if there's just something I'm not seeing on the screen. Maybe it's like a bug in the game. I don't need to run out of that, do I? I don't know. Is that a mechanic where I can stand in the center and not have to run out? Because like once I touched the fire, I started burning a lot. But it looked like there was just rings where I could stand there and not take damage. Really? Really? Game? Seriously, just reset because he charged into the wall? Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, look, Khan just died too. Kron just died on the other side of the screen. The boss wasn't hitting him, and he just got killed from that circle slam. Yeah, that's what's been killing me, Kron. You can't go back to where that circle is, or it kills you. Even though the animation is gone, the circle's gone, and everything else, it still does like 9,000 damage, and I don't know why. So guess what? Just do the last dungeon. It's so much easier. The boss is easy. The fucking layout is easy. Like, these dungeons can fucking blow me. Like, I agree with you, Thor, that there's nothing in this dungeon that prevents you from moving. Like, you know, you don't have to jump up like across like chasms. You don't got to jump up and down rocks or anything like that. Like, there's nothing that's gonna stop you. But the mobs are annoying. The boss is annoying. It's just tedious. It's unnecessary. There's no need to do this. It just doesn't make sense. Like the other dungeon's so much easier, at least from my opinion. Bro, if I have to verify my game files for a random one shot that's happening after the fact of an ability happening, your game sucks. I'm sorry. You should only have to verify the integrity of your game if your game won't launch. Oh, Kron, you left? Okay. So how do you leave as a party? Because I saw that you're not in a party anymore again. I do rarely close the game. Okay, let me rephrase that. I close the game and restart my computer every day before stream. So I did turn the game off. I did turn my computer off. I did return my computer back on and, you know, launch the game from scratch. Just say, dungeons are kind of being shit shows right now. Shit ain't making a lot of sense. All right, so there's that. All right, let me. Get my stuff set back up. Bro, I have too much stuff on me. I have too much stuff on me. I'm gonna go back to town. Hold on. This is what I didn't want to happen. Because now that we've done a bunch of different dungeons, I have a bunch of different materials that have nowhere to go. Because if you stick to one dungeon, you get one type of material. Oh, there's no pity to his weapon drops? Interesting. I didn't know that. Just do the last dungeon. I'm sorry. I wanted to try the other dungeons, but they're fucking terrible. I don't know what it is about the last dungeon. It's just mindlessly easier. It's literally like night and day difference on how easy it is. We'll just keep these on us. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. It's fine. Oh my god, this dungeon is so much easier. Ops. Hella tanky. All right, sounds good, Woody. And I'm not saying that verifying your integrity isn't a good thing, right? You shouldn't. It's not that you shouldn't do that every once in a while. What I'm saying is like you shouldn't have to prevent bugs in a game, right? And I do restart my game, like I said, every day before stream. So it's not that I don't restart my game, but like the fact that like if I have to do a verify integrity like regularly, like that's just stupid. You don't have to kill all the mobs either. Just kind of run to like a chest and just fight the mobs at the chest. Because if you don't have to kill the mob, you don't have to kill the mob. Technically, I should have went up first, but that's just trying to be min-maxing. There's nothing up there. As I typically just run through until I get to a chest, and then I kill all the mobs. But this being a higher level dungeon, I might kill myself doing it. You either need a weapon that heals or you need to have potions with auto potions on. Those are your two options. I think I might have missed a bell back there. I think this is the second bell. I think I missed one back there. Can you go back and look for a bell really quick? I think it's in the first room. The first big room that we were in. I think I missed it. For science! Did you die on me back there? Did I leave a thing? Yeah, so you have to buy potions or craft potions. Like you either buy a ton of potions from the vendor or you craft a bunch of good potions. That's the way of the game. Is you need to have like good potions and you need to have auto potions running at all times. I said, this dungeon normally takes me 5 minutes to run it, but since I'm very under geared, it's probably gonna take me a little longer. attack. Yeah, that's a weird glitch. With the new combat system, sometimes like it just stops auto attacking. And I have to like actually move my character for him to start attacking again. Kind of weird. Alright, everything's done with the last few mobs. So, I'm gonna sit here and wait for you. I'll probably kill the last few mobs over here, so you don't have to worry about them. For science! Alright, let's run to the boss. As I said, you don't have to actually fight all the mobs. It's just about EXP and like item drops. I just hate fighting the range guys because they, unless you pull them to me, I hate like running and grabbing them. 'Cause even like doing this ability, sometimes it just doesn't reach them. Time to fight the boss. All right. Woo! Boss is really easy. Just stand behind him and kick his ass. He'll do like a little AoE circle on you. Just stay away from me. It's just gonna stay on you. As long as we're not on each other. Shouldn't kill us. The fire, I don't know if there's anything you can do about the fire, honestly. You just have to health potion through it or heal yourself. And he will do like a big lava slash in one direction. I just can't stand in it. That's basically it. That's the whole fight in a nutshell. Like I said, the lava wave is the one thing that will kill you. Yeah, you see the little circles? If you stand on the circles, they do damage, basically. So there's one on you and there's other ones. And if you stand on ones that aren't yours, it just does damage. So I think you need to go and buy a bunch of potions because it looks like you're not healing at all. Either you have to manually be popping your potions or you have to turn on auto potion. Those are your only two options. Yeah. So go to one of the vendors inside of town and just buy some potions. Buy the best potions you can. Just buy like 1,000 of them. Go buy 1,000 potions from one of the NPCs in town. All right. Okay, so we got an alchemy pet. That's sick. We did get a horseshoe. Okay, so this I need to put on my thing again. I don't know what that is. Okay, so we gotta scrap this. All right, these are the things we're gonna hold on to, I guess. I don't know. My inventory is so damn full. I don't know what to do. Need to go back to base, but I also want to be here to dump stuff off in the storage. All right, so we need to go back to base. Let's check this guy really fast. Where's his equipment? We got a new thing. Sweet. And we got the, okay. I'm gonna go back to my base really quick. Again. Oh, but this is what I was talking about, Thor. Is if you go to repair, right? So I was under the impression that it would take one or the other, right? But when I didn't have any repair kits on me and I tried to repair something, it wasn't repairing. But I don't know. Just seemed weird that my gear wasn't repairing. Because I didn't have repair kits. And once I got repair kits on me, I was able to repair again. So I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know what the reasoning behind it was or anything, but it was just really weird. All right, see you, man. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. Thanks for helping us out. Thanks for answering questions. Oh man, I'll talk to you next time. As always. Also, everybody else that's still hanging out, lurking from Woody Stream, I appreciate the lurks. I appreciate the hanging out. Hope you guys have a good time hanging out and listening to me complain a little bit. You guys want to chime in with any information, help us out with anything, feel free. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. But I appreciate y'all for hanging out and joining us today. Oh man, oh man. Sorry if my my banter can get a little annoying sometimes too, so I am sorry about that in advance. Oh man. All right, so let us neck, dude. I think I slept funny and it's been hurting for days. Oh. All right, that's my last teleport for the day. All right, let's get in here. Let's grab these really quick. All right, and then let's try salvage this and this. This. Okay. All right, I'm ready whenever you are, Kron. I don't know why they don't just add a press F1 to accept, you know? F2 to decline, or press F to this. Like, there should be hotkeys to accept that stuff instead of having to pull up your mouse. You're gonna switch to healing stuff? Hey, do whatever you think you need to do. You know, we're just chilling. Like I said, so the way I like to run that dungeon, Kron, is I run past all the mobs and go right to the chests. I fight the mobs at the chests and or the bell, whichever you know I come across, or the altar. I pick up all the altars, I pick up all the bells, and I just run to all the chests. I don't kill every mob because it's not really worth my time. But it should take you like 5 minutes to run that dungeon. If you have 2 people, it should take you less than 5 minutes. To just speed run through it pretty quickly. Like I said, the goal is to loot all the chests and to hit the 3 bells. The altars just give you a buff of some kind, or like a debuff or something. I don't know. It helps you clear the dungeon faster, getting the altars, and you have to hit the 3 bells to unlock the boss door. And then killing all the mobs, all it does is just give you drops in EXP. So, like I said, if you don't care about that, don't worry about the mobs. Just get the dungeon chests, because the dungeon chest loot is really what you're there for. Plus the boss drops. Yeah, you're not killing anything because you're dead. Yeah, I get it. That's what I was saying. The only other option is buy a bunch of potions, and you have to make sure you come down here to the auto potion button, and you have to enable it. Like, you have to set it, and it has to be on because you have to have the buff running. If you don't have the buff running, it won't work. And this is what I was saying before, is like, if you're a free-to-play player like me, you have to farm tokens to afford the buff to have auto potions. So almost any build that requires you to spam health potions for survivability or mana potions to keep your abilities going, you're gonna need to have auto potion buff running, at least until you get to a better set of gear that you can apply lifesteal to, right? Or you put a bunch of points into your character screen under men to get max mana points and mana regen. You can get enough mana regen and enough mana points, you don't need mana potions, right? But that takes away from, you know, damage stats, that takes away from defensive stats, stuff like that. But it's possible depending on which build you're running and how you're setting it up. So it's just personal preference. Like however you want to set it up, set it up. I'm just like life staff is fine. It's just the problem with the life staff is it revolves around cooldowns. So you're gonna pop a heal, and then you're gonna be standing there like auto attacking, waiting for your heals to come off cooldown. So I don't know. Do what you want to do, figure it out. But potions is pretty much your go-to until you upgrade your gear, basically. And what I mean by upgrade your gear is you take it a step further past just enhancing it. So there's enhancing, which gives you more base stats. But then there is, I don't know what it's called. But yeah, you like power stone them. So you put an item in, right? So like you put this item in, for example. And then you put a stone in, right? I don't know which stone it is, but you put them in here. But the talismans give you a set bonus, right? So like this one, the Cervic of Grace or whatever. Like I said, I have no idea how this works. But you put this in, and for sorry, for a rare item like mine, it would give you Life Binder set, right? So you put this on there, and it would give you a set bonus for Life Binder. But if it was like a legendary piece, it would give you the Seraphic Grace set, or if it was a blue, it would give you the Dawnbreaker set. Thank you. And then there's other ones that give you other things. Like this talisman would give you, you know, Spellfire, whatever, Arcane Wisps, blah, blah, blah. So each one of them is slightly different, and you need to put the talismans on them to give you set bonuses, but then you need to put the stones on them to give you, like, I don't know how to add these. There it goes. So if I did this, you see how it gives me plus mana. This one gives plus physical damage, right? So there's other ones that give like lifesteal and things like that. Does that make sense? So that's how you're gonna get yourself to be kind of min-maxing your build. So, you know, a hammer build can theory have leech. So you can sustain your HP without health potions. And it would be helpful. Exactly. You can build it. I've seen people build it on crossbows and bows and stuff like that. So it's possible. You just have to farm the stones, which is what I was saying before, the dungeons, right? If you look at the very hard, if you look at each dungeon. So this one, it drops Power Stone of Magic Defense, Physical Defense, Magic Attack, Physical Attack. Grim drops Mana Regen, HP Regen, Mana, and HP. Quiet drops crit defense, crit chance, evasion, and accuracy. And then this one drops mana regen, HP, and mana. So those ones are all the same. So I wonder if the set bonus is what gives you the lifesteal. Because I can't see what these set bonuses give. Because this one, like I said, this one gives Guardian's Resolve, Warlord's Honor set, Sovereign's Legacy. This one gives Steelbreaker, Ironbound Fury. You know, it just depends on if it's a rare or if it's a legendary and which one of these talismans you use. And the talismans are all different. Every single one of them is different. So there's a whole slew of different talismans to use for different set bonuses. Oh, it's 5 a.m. Shit, I didn't realize it was 5 a.m. Well, if that's the case, I think we call it here then. Very valid point. I appreciate that, mate. Thanks for reminding me. So I think we're gonna call it here, Ron, and we'll be back on tomorrow. But yeah, that's the gist of it, man. Like I said, you have to put the effort in to farm the materials to upgrade the things, you know. Yeah, sounds good, mate. I appreciate it. Take it easy. Thanks for being here. Hope you had a good time. Have a good rest of your days. And if you need me in the meantime, hit me in the Discord as always. So, if you want to take some time to look into it, Kron, I would just Google the different talisman sets for the game and see if you can find like a wiki on it. That way you can try to figure out, you know, what you want to like focus on. Like I said, you got to focus on a specific dungeon to get specific things, and then once you have them, you can then start making your gear better and better by enhancing it and talismaning it up and things like that. All right, so let's see what we got here. Okay, so we need to go put our animals down. We need to put these away. We need to put these away. I don't think we have anything to go in here. Here we do. Put these away. We got these to put away. Maybe we could put some of these talismans in here. Like, I need to make some more chests. That's the big thing, is I need to make some more chests. These can't go in here. Fuck. I have to permanently hold on to these. That's really dumb. These need to go to the town. This needs to go to the trash can. Let's get rid of that. All right, so these will keep. These need to go to town. These need to go. Okay, so we have most. Okay, so hold on. We got more foods to put in here. I think we're good. Right, let's go to town really quick. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't even think we started till like 3, and then we were struggle busting in the first couple. And then once we got into the last one, it was just like we kind of cruised like once or twice through it really easy. It was like pretty simple. But like it took me so long to like get to that point to like actually start, getting into the dungeon because I was doing so many other things today. I had to get my tokens done. I farmed a whole bunch of like farm animals because I, put all my animal. Oh, I wanted to put them on my house plot, not here. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Shit. I need to go back to my town now. God damn it. Bro, I'm struggling, but my brain is all over the place. All right, so we're just going to go here. We're going to dump off what we can. We're going to go back to our house, plop all our farm animals on the plot. And then that's it for the night. I'm going to put these away. Got to sell those. I'm annoyed that I have to have an inventory slot for fragments. Kind of irritating, but this is what it is. And then I think I'm going to call it a night, like I said. I'm always down to do dungeon grinds, Kron. But I would definitely take some time when you have it to see if you can feng shui your build to get it like all like operating the way you want it to. Back to base. Go here and run. I guess. Low key, bro. I'd almost just run the axe until you upgrade your Warhammer set to being able to have lifesteal, and then just swap over. Like I said, once you take the time to figure out like what set you need or how to get lifesteal on the item, once you have that, I think you'll be good going forward. Because you just put the lifesteal on the hammer set or whatever set you're using for the hammer, and then you just put the weapon on and you start using the hammer, and you'll be able to live while doing damage, because the abilities are flashy and they're pretty strong. But the one thing I think you're going to run into, which is what I was bringing up before, is you probably need some sort of mana regen. Like without mana regen, you're going to struggle to maintain using your abilities often. That I'm so out of practice. Yeah. I mean, you were obviously dying because you were running out of HP. I get that. And you weren't sustaining HP, so you need lifesteal. But I think that's a talisman thing, so you can get set bonus for the gear, right? So you put set bonuses on the different pieces of gear to get your lifesteal. But I also think you need to probably put either mana regen on the gear to maintain mana, or you need to put points into mentality to get mana regen, like a generic mana regen from your character stats. Unless you plan on, like I said, constantly popping potions to keep your mana up to use your abilities, you're gonna need to find a way to sustain your mana. Yeah, I mean, swapping between the weapons isn't a big deal. Like the only problem is like, um, I think the bow and the hammer will use the same stats, aka physical, like strength or whatever, to do more damage. But the life staff won't benefit from it. Like that's the only downside. It's like the character stats themselves, they're not all compatible with all the different builds. So, um, but yeah, I would look into the set bonuses as soon as possible and see if there's a way that you could get lifesteal started on either any weapon. Doesn't matter what weapon. Maybe like upgrade your chest piece and your helmet, like because they're all legendary, right? So you might need purples to actually get the set bonus you're looking for. So you might have to swap out a legendary piece for a purple piece to be able to get the set bonus you're looking for. So look into what set you need, and then look into getting cording gear, upgrading it using the correct talisman, and then once you have the lifesteal, like that should be your goal tonight, is just getting your lifesteal set up so you can use any weapon you want. Because once you have the lifesteal, and you can use whatever weapon you want. Every weapon will have lifesteal. It won't have 50% lifesteal like the axes, but it will have decent lifesteal. Right. You'll be able to sustain yourself and not just be low on HP 24/7. And then at that point, it's just going to be about either popping mana potions or uh, whatchamacallit, or or um increasing your mana regen either on the gear or on your character sheet. Oh, the farms, they look so good. So personal preference, just like I said, that's what I would do if I was you and you were going to be playing for a little longer today. I'd jump on Google, I'd figure out what set you need, and I'd go farm some currency if you need to. Maybe buy starter piece of gear off the auction house. Because as I said, if you need a purple set of gear, go buy a purple set of gear. If you need like a legendary set of gear, buy a legendary set of gear. Whatever it is you need to put into the bench talisman to get you the set bonus you need, I would just spend the time to do it, honestly. That's what I would do right now. Alright, let's just come over here. Okay, well, I don't know where the edge of my plot is. So that's the thing. I think I'm outside of my radius. All right. Authorized. Okay. All right. There's all the chickens. Hmm. All right, and then we need to do the piggies. Nut to butt. All right, we got a bunch of animals down. Oh man! All right, so that takes care of that. All right, we're at 18. We got to push all the way to 30. It's gonna take a while. All right. I think that's it for the night, guys. I think we got quite a bit done. I think the only thing we should check really quick is our farms really fast. Just make sure there's none that we can pick up. What we can do is we could plant a few more seeds as well. We can plant a couple more seeds in the medium pen that we have. Just get a little extra seedage going. In the same picture. I know, Triggers, isn't that fucking funny, dude? Isn't it so funny? Uh, so I was expecting there to be a meme with it and be like, why are we adding the same system twice? Just calling it two different things. I was 100% expecting that for like someone to say a comment like that. Like that's 100% what I was expecting to hear out of somebody. Like, what's the difference? Two systems, different names. We got 2 sets of crops down. Let's go. All right. Wife. Girlfriend. She won't let him drink or smoke. I mean, depends. In my opinion, like, I wouldn't say if my wife straight up told me, hey, stop doing X. I guess it depends on what it is and the reasoning behind it, right? Like if my wife is like, hey, stop playing video games, that's a deal breaker, right? Now, if it was like more reasonable along the lines of like, hey, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't play video games, you know, during this time, you know, like us time, right? Or for X reason during, you know, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, after this it is you time, right? Like if there's a compromise in there, I could get it behind it and I can understand it. But if it was just like, I don't like that you smoke, so you're not allowed to smoke anymore. It's like now you're trying to change me into something else and you're not happy with the way I am. That's a deal breaker, right? You're not, if you don't like me for what I usually do, what I usually like to do and how I like live my life, if you know what I mean, then that's a problem. Now, if I decided personally that I wanted to stop smoking and she was reaffirming that by trying to force me to stop because I told her, hey, I want to stop smoking, and then she's like kicking me in the ass trying to help me stop smoking, then that's fine. It just, like I said, there's a lot more to the situation that would require to, if I agree with it or disagree with it. But in a nutshell, just like, as long as you're not trying to change me into an image that you want me to be into, right? If I'm not on board with that image, right, and it's not my idea, then there's a problem. But either way, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I need to go and get a little workout in. I need to go get some food and whatnot else. Oh man. But I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna set this character up to go fish and stuff. But I appreciate y'all. Hope you guys had a good time. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If you guys haven't joined Discord and want to join Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick. If you have any gaming questions, ever need help, want to share something, show something off, or help somebody else out, feel free to chime in anytime. If you haven't checked out the YouTube, aka the VODs channel, feel free. If you ever missed a stream, want to rewatch a stream, rewatch something, or just whatever with the stream, best place to do it. If you haven't gone and checked it out, I'd appreciate it. Any support you guys give us over there, I'd appreciate that as well. And like I said, hope you had a good rest of your day. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hopefully see you tomorrow. But I appreciate you guys. Take it easy. Talk to you later. So see ya. Bye, bye, bye. Thank you.